All right. Welcome back to our third week of Approaching Infinity. And today we're starting not with the game started up here. I wanted to look for the first time at a changelog, since I think this might be the first one since that we've had a changelog since I started playing. There have been a lot of updates, but a lot of them have been going to the experimental branch, which we weren't playing. IBOL has been very busy updating the game, fixing stuff, adding new things. Awesome response on all the feedback. And it's been cool watching it play out on the Roguelikes Discord, where we added an Approaching Infinity channel, and some really prolific players have been finding all kinds of stuff, and just so much feedback. So let's look at this stuff real quick. This was actually an update from, I guess it's last week. This was right after the last stream. So we'll catch up a little bit on this, what happened in the last week. So fixes, yes. You can skip that part. The game's ideal landing party size was changed. I'm not actually sure what that means. I didn't know. Can we change the landing party size? I thought it was just always... Or does that mean it's the default? Does the landing party size change by difficulty? I don't know. I'm not really sure actually what that one means. But let's see. The asteroid mining always produces at least one thing. It's kind of interesting. I guess it hasn't really been an issue for us since we've been running a mining ship anyway. So we always get a lot of stuff. A mining ship with several mining buffs to it as well. What else do we have here? Short-range ship weapons are more damaging. That could be useful. Sargasso sectors have less shipwrecks, still about 90, and a massive aggregate of black holes. Wow! So we haven't seen one of those yet. I did see someone post a screenshot like that before on Discord, and that seems kind of insane. Imagine having 90 or more shipwrecks in a single sector. I mean, for completionists who feel that they absolutely have to finish every single one, that's a lot of shipwrecks. Wow. I don't think I would have the patience to do that. I'd want to skip ahead. But so far, the way I've been playing is sort of as a completionist. Hey, Alan, Chocobo, A squared. Yeah, exactly. Yikes, indeed. 90? There's still at least 90. There were more than 90 before? Oh my gosh. That is crazy. I mean, it's cool thematically. But for completionists, I can see how that could be a real headache. Let's see. Monster. Skip some of these that aren't in. Try to make planetary oxygen warning not happen too soon. I'm all for plenty of warnings. Even early ones remind me with enough. I don't want them to remind me too late, but multiple warnings I've been liking them. Let's see. We'll see how it works. Limiting levels of item crafted. Greatly increased melee weapon damage. I haven't even been using our melee weapon. We've got a decent one, but really when you're on a planet, you should just be firing and killing everything at range if possible, which seems to be possible. But also we're playing on medium now, after having been accidentally switched out of hard earlier on. But Eyeballs in the chat now, developer. He says you don't have to do them all, and yes, indeed, you don't have to. I'm just thinking of completionists who are like, you see these planets and shipwrecks and whatnot, and you're all like, I gotta go find out what's in there, right? I mean, I guess after you played for a long time, you'd be less likely to do that if you know what's going to be in there, and you can skip ahead. That's one of the things I want to do today in the stream is maybe skip some sectors. I've been watching some of the other players in the Discord. They were, you can skip ahead to further sectors, and just to kind of speed up the game and see different stuff, and even basically create more dangerous situations, and also get even better equipment, and then kind of even skip back to previous sectors. And this doesn't really affect your ability to complete missions and stuff like that. But exactly, as Chugwa Dundee says, good luck getting players to believe that, in terms of you don't have to do all the shipwrecks. It'll take time, I'm sure, for some players to reach that conclusion. But let's see, what else have we got on here? Whoops, stupid cursor. Let's see, reduce frog damage. Yeah, they were kind of deadly. Sped up race relations, I guess that's pretty good. Seems like they haven't really been changing much or fast, but I don't know. We haven't had a whole lot of opportunity. I haven't been attacking ships, and we haven't had a lot of hostile other races. Everybody's been less and less hostile to me. I don't know. We'll explore more of that today. Let's see. Remove some stuff. All right. Remove the options button from the main menu. I guess it has its own options menu button somewhere else. He added, this one's bold. The cursor keeps going backwards. This is nice. Hold shift key to give selective tooltips. That's cool. I would assume that means some of the other tooltips aren't automatic. I mean, there always used to be tons of tooltips, but they're everywhere in automatic. Now you have to hold shift or not. Or maybe that's only for some of them. Officers on away teams get XP for number of tiles revealed. Harsher environments give more XP. That definitely makes a lot of sense considering that some of those harsh environments... I haven't even landed on any of the harsh environments because they'll basically... You can't really get very far based on our HP anyway. I mean, we'd need to be much more powerful. I've seen apparently you can get really powerful stuff later. But yeah, the stuff that we've got, we could literally walk a few spaces on a planet and then have to leave because of how damaging it is. Oh, you knew people who would pick up every item in Diablo? Oh my gosh. That'd be pretty crazy. To go sell it in the town? Oh my gosh. All officers gain XP while in space, exploring the system map. Oh, nice. XP gain is nice. I like that because my officers have been gaining XP very slowly. It seems like there were ways to level officers more quickly if you focused on their leveling. Kind of cheesy ways, I guess, but I think it would make sense for them to level a little bit more just by normal play, and they're leveling really slowly based on our normal play so far, which seemed a little low, so that's good. 20 gold is 20 gold. Bonus XP in a long away mission, that's nice. Okay, what else do I have? I'm going to skip through this quick. Let's look at the bold stuff here. The prep work to enable Steam Cloud saves is not active yet. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's worth bolding, though, for players who... There's a lot of players on Steam who really, really like cloud saving abilities so they can play in multiple places, among other benefits. So that's good. When you install a crafting lab for the first time, you get 10 of each crafting part. I'm a jerk for not giving you that sooner. Sorry. Yes, this is nice. This is a very, very good thing. It makes a lot of sense, too, that a crafting lab would come with a lot of crafting parts, right? And even 10 of each is... It's decent, but it's certainly not excessive because you go through them quickly when you're trying to figure out some recipes, right? And so next steps, here's a big one coming up: pathfinding and auto explore improvements. For some people, I guess key rebinding is big. I'm not big on key rebinding, but what else have we got here? Here we go. Look down here. There's a new... Oh, there was a hot fix and some more stuff happened. There was some more bugs fixed. That's normal. Happens. All right. Auto Explore might be slightly improved, but not perfect yet. So I'm not using Auto Explore at all when I play Approaching Infinity. It just seems... I mean, I'm cool with the keyboard, and I like keyboard exploration and roguelikes. So unless it's really, really good Auto Explore in a game, I wouldn't really consider using it myself. But I can see how that'll be very useful for Auto Explore and pathing for other people. IBOL is telling us the tooltip thing. It means you don't have to have the tooltip everything on. You can just get tooltips by pressing Shift whenever you want. I see. So... Okay, so the shift thing is only useful if we turn off the tooltips and the options. That makes sense. Hey, Vectus, are you dead yet in your Cogmine stream, or did you escape to the surface? Or not stream? I guess you were chat streaming it to the Discord. Oh, you're not dead yet. Okay. Hey, it's too bad you ran into that garrison. And welcome, Johnson. I'm going to make a tactical retreat again. All right. Well, I'm eager to see what happens in that run. Your extended runs have been rather interesting to watch in the chat and the screenshots and your memes you've been putting together. All right. So done here. And actually, there was a newer one too. Oh, small and sneaky update. A small update today because. Wow, I made it into the Approaching Infinity news because Roddy, the developer of Cogmine, has been streaming Approaching Infinity the past few weeks. I want to make sure you got the most recent version. I even named it in his honor. Oh, wow. We've gone from an update 1.5K to 1.5 Kiz. Wow, that's awesome. I am honored. I'm like a famous streamer now. Oh, funny. So, well, now we have to read this, right? We have to read the update for this as well. Put a check to keep random spaceships from spawning right in front of you. Okay, that's good. I haven't actually seen that happen before, but obviously other players have. Make sectors fill with ships faster, but start mostly unpopulated so you don't warp into disaster. Okay, that's something I was wondering if we would ever encounter, because I've been watching in Discord, the chat, for Approaching Infinity, and seeing this happen to some players where they warp into a system and suddenly you're surrounded by powerful enemies and basically you die, right? That would suck. Apparently, the way to get out of that would be cloaking or to have a really fast warp drive that allows you to almost instantly warp out again, stuff like that. But yeah, that would kind of suck to end a run like that. Let's see, maxed out officers cut up your money at 30%. I guess that's good. Currently, we don't have that in the officers, but If players can destroy deploy checkers, yeah. The dates. Oh yeah. Like systems in Chinese, so they display it in the local. They use your local system date for that. So indeed, you won't see this on your own Steam probably. Let's see. What is a fixed bug in chat crafting? Added LOS check to deforestation damage. I'm not sure what that means. Deforestation damage. We haven't explored that yet. Fixed pathing bug. I'm not using that. Tried to push back monsters instead of despawning them when they're too close. That's good. Hopefully fix loading wrong quests. And so, I saw someone. This happened to someone else. If you got a sector with 2 stations, it might load the wrong quest because different stations can give you. Will each give you different quests, so that could be a problem. I can see that happening in the program. Oh, can't accidentally fire on friendly targets in space. Hopefully, that's a very good. Hopefully, that's a nice quality of life fix there. Addressed a bug that caused crashes beyond Sector 2000. Is this something that only IBOL discovered, that it crashes sometimes beyond Sector 2000, or has the player actually made it beyond 2000 now? I guess it's possible now with people getting a really good warp drive and good cloaking, and they were just zipping on ahead. Oh, IBOL says a user told them about this one. So, wow. Apparently people have been exploring the sectors in the thousands. I think we're like in Sector 8 or something, if that right now. But we've also been full clearing sectors except for hazardous planets and not skipping ahead. You can actually see the quest mark on planets. That's nice. Introduced and took out retribution strikes. But what does that mean? It means all in the same... That means no one ever saw it, or what? But this is an interesting idea. Coordinated revenge attacks against you by a race that thought you were their friend. I actually like that idea. It sounds like a neat idea. But yeah, I think there are Zalin. They're more or less infinite in terms of sectors. But yeah, I wonder how people could push the limits on that. It does scale interestingly. All right, so enough of the changelog. Let us actual play. I just updated it a second ago, so this should work. And let's see. This is our old run. So let's get in here. Start exploring. IBOL, one more turn. All right, we're back in. Let me see this. Green looks more or less aligned there. Loading. The initial first load takes a little while. Last time we had to restart, and that was a lot faster. And I guess it was because a lot of stuff was already loaded in RAM or something like that from the previous game on the OS side. I think that's how it might work. Not actually sure on that, but definitely happened faster. I apologize. Approaching 4-byte integer limit doesn't have the same ring as the game name. Approaching infinity sounds better, yes. Look, there it is in the top right corner. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is... Oh, I have it slightly down. Here, I'll move it a bit there. Look at that. The version number up here, 1.5 Kiz. That's good. All right. Oh, whoa, what? Are you having trouble viewing text? If this is the only text you can see, please click yes below to switch to windowed mode. But I am in windowed mode. You may need to restart the game, but this fixes it for most people. Sorry. So it's nice that there's a pop-up, but switched. Why is it asking me to switch to windowed mode when I'm already in windowed mode? Somebody must have reported some kind of bug related to this, huh? The text at the bottom. I don't know. This when you add a message like this, IBOL, the people who it doesn't apply to, it can probably be a little confusing. I guess it's gonna no, because I'm already in windowed mode. The menu text, yeah, it probably meant that. I guess some people weren't able to. Oh, huh. Anyway, yeah. All right. Developer problems. All right. Let's see. I will not move that just yet. Okay, so we should be able to continue our game, which is pretty amazing to have a roguelike where you can continue the same game even after updates, which I like. It's not something you can do in Cogmine, but I also intentionally, for that reason, keep updates. The runs aren't incredibly long either, and I also keep updates bigger and not too frequent for that reason. All right, let me see here. Oh, okay, so now the screen is better aligned anyway. All right. Oh, no wonder. I think the game moved up a little from when I played last time. Yeah, it'd be nice if the windowed mode would always open in the same area, but it's hard to do. And actually, on that note, another cool thing to add IBOL is, other than windowed and full screen, is windowed full screen. That's actually a really useful mode that a lot of people really like. I know I like it a lot, and a lot of Cogmine players do. I've considered making it the default for full screen is to do windowed full screen, or maybe it already works like that in Approaching Infinity. I'm not sure because I haven't really played the full screen because I can't. It doesn't work on my monitor, right? But yeah, exactly. A squared. Cogmine runs are fairly short, so save issues aren't a big thing. You don't generally have a player and have a run and have it going for a really long time. Yeah, exactly. As Crackle Pappy says, windowed full screen is amazing because it behaves better with multiple monitors. And yeah, I have two monitors myself, so windowed full screen is great. It's a really nice thing to have. And a lot of people these days do have multiple monitors, so it does obviously sort of complicate things for you a little bit because then you no longer have two windowing options. You then have 3. But anyway, I'm surprised you might have had a request for it already. Even 1 second, I am going to disable flux so that everything brightens up for me here, even though it doesn't really affect you over there. All right, where the heck were we? We were in sector 9. Did we just enter the sector? What did we do? Apparently, we just entered this sector. And we have not done anything else. All right, we're on the banker station. What else do we have out here? Oh no, wait, what? Terran planet 100%. Oh, we explored one planet. What were we doing last time? We explored explored a few things. Add an exception to Flux to disable while AI is running. Yeah, I could. I normally don't bother with that because even if I was doing stuff on my own, I'd leave it on. I just generally tend to control it manually. And I used to do it by keybind too, but the keybind overlaps with some stuff in my dev stuff, which got annoying. So I actually do it through the menu now. But yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Okay. So what I wanted to do today was I learned a little bit about trading. I didn't really understand how it worked earlier. It wasn't super obvious, but someone posted about it on Discord. So let's see, we have 195,000 our cargo space left. Ooh, we have a bit much. We have a lot of extra junk in our cargo space because I've just been carrying extra things. Anyway, all right. Oh yeah, I forgot I needed to drop the volume real quick. Just a little bit there. All right. So, whoops. No, yeah, I didn't want to click on that. All right, I'm going to get used to the buttons again. Commodities exchange. So apparently on the trading menu here, best. This number under best actually refers. I didn't actually even cursor over these things. It tells you right here, best sector to buy and best sector to sell. So best sector to buy means where the lowest price is, and best sector to sell, obviously, where the highest price is. So it actually records this for you right here, which is really convenient. I like that. So I was reading Clockinator's guide on trading, and apparently, like, one thing you can't really tell from his fix. Okay, no, it is on here too. You can see each of these take a different amount of cargo space. So, like nano machines, you can fit 6 per cargo space. Narcotics is 4. Transuranium is only 1. So, when it comes down to it, clearly the best thing for making money is nano machines because it's the highest price for the lowest amount of cargo space. So, what we can do is we can buy from Sector 8, which is 1 away from us. We'd have to go all the way to Sector 4 to sell, though. Now, to do that quickly, we need to warp all the way over there. Our warp range is currently only 3. I guess to get from Sector 8 to 4, we would need a range of, does that count as 4? I imagine. And so we need a better warp drive. I guess, in order to get there. So that's something I was thinking of doing, is seeing how that works out. So we needed to go back. We're going to see if we can buy ourselves better warp drive. They don't even have a warp drive here. What else do they have? Hardened systems. Huh. Ship resist disruption. Cooldown inducing effects. Huh. Cooldown inducing effects. I see, from like external causes. Huh. I don't think we've really encountered some of that yet. Okay. Icebox would be proud. Yes, we're getting into some trading here. But can we fly to Cogmind? Can we fly to Tau Ceti 4? That's the question, right? Well, it's going to be expensive to restock a whole bunch here, but let me see if we can get us a warp drive. They're actually not cheap either, though. I'll be looking at the other stuff as well. Ooh, this one's speed minus 25. Ooh, armor is much higher, though. Wait, outdated ceramic. We have only 20 from our armor. Oh, that's expensive, though. I'm not going to be able to afford stuff after this. 20. Whatever. It's good. I'm going to buy that anyway. Also, then we can immediately go and pawn our other armor, so we don't need to carry that. Okay, restock. Generic warp drive, range 4, 49,000. That's enough. Cooldown is the main issue. Cooldown is then 100. So really good warp drives, apparently you can have really low cooldowns, so you can warp right back out, which is good because if you get in trouble. Otherwise, you have to spend 100 turns waiting around in there. Fly to sector -11 to get there. Yeah, the scrapyard sector in Cogmind. All right, let's see this here. This should be good enough. Let's just do that. Pawn our other drive. Made half the money back, and now we can go to commodities exchange. And let's see. Hold shift to buy 10 down there. We only have 21 space, so hold shift. So shift L. All right, yeah, that works. And this here records the price we bought it at. Is that so? Or is this... Oh, we haven't... Sell. Oh, that's what sell price here. Okay. Right. So you do lose a little money there. Alright, let's buy that. And then... Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's right. I was going to say, wait, why is our cargo space isn't going down very fast? But I forgot, right? These are 6 for a single cargo space. You can buy a bunch of these things. Just watch, like, pirates show up and blow us out of space. Steal our stuff. So we can, like... I'm going to leave a little bit of money for... in case we need to... Let's just buy 100 and see how this works. Alright. Let's get out of here, and then... Oh, I forgot. I have to turn on my num lock. Alright, we can't actually get back. Oh, we have to go. Wait, I just bought from the wrong place. We're supposed to buy from Sector 8. Haha, whatever. That's fine. Oh, virus. Yeah, I forgot we were supposed to go to Sector 8 to buy. We are actually 9. I forgot we made it to 9 already. Okay, sure, whatever. It's still, it's going to be a better price, right? Virus. Stimware. I see. Okay. We're going to have to actually do 2 jumps here then. No, we were supposed to buy from 8 and sell in 4, no? Did I just get the numbers wrong? I'm paying too much attention to chat. Right, so there's the news. Not good with remembering details here on stream. Again, it would be really nice if we could hold... What if we could like hold shift here and it would bring up pop-ups for everything on the screen? That would just be extremely useful. Well, until of course there's like 90 shipwrecks, which we read about earlier. But I guess not little things like this, but all of these stations and planets, a little percentage. Like you could pull up Terran 99% next to this, and Terran 100% next to that, Terran 100%. And down here would be Ferex Lounge right next to it. That would be really cool. Buy from Sector 4, was it? Buy 8, sell 4. Oh, that's what IBOL said. And IBOL says at least try the station right there. Ah, I see. Yeah, you mean like this one over here, just since we're here anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. Commodities exchange. Whoa. Also, wait, the sector buy sell sectors just changed. Best for sell is best for buying is now 5. That interesting. That changes so quickly. I didn't even expect it to change much, but I guess this trade thing here happened. Anyway, we'll see. This one's only 333. Anyway, we need to definitely make it to Sector 4. Inflation sucks. Well, hey, we're going to be able to sell these eventually somewhere. We need to make it to 4. Alright, so we're going to run out a timer, I guess, for this. Alright, there's a cooldown over there. Wait, let's insert here. Bitcoin. Yeah, you're not the center of the universe. Time doesn't revolve around you. Absolutely, IBOL. I hadn't even been paying attention to the numbers before. They just didn't seem like they were changing much, or if they were, we would have had some other kind of notice on it. But no, that makes perfect sense, and actually it's a good thing. Alright, so we're headed now finally to Sector 4. And we're going to see if the prices are the same here. And actually, there's multiple stations here, too. Whoops, commodities. Alright, that was only a slight difference because we bought from the wrong place, but actually technically we could have gotten them much cheaper in Sector 5 there where we just were, you know? Alright, so I'm gonna sell everything. What I'm trying to do is see how fast we can make money just to buy some, zip ahead to a later sector and buy good stuff. One thing, someone else, it's been fixed already, someone else found a way to make infinite money because you were allowed to sell like a negative amount, your cargo could go negative and you could end up using the buy 1 and sell 10 to get unlimited amounts of things. Yeah, IBOL said it's fixed, and that was pretty funny. Oops, wait a minute, I'm in the wrong space. Apparently, oh, there's a guy in my way. But yeah, they set up a macro on their computer and made basically unlimited amounts of money. Interesting that it would. I guess it would be helpful if what it was for trade wise. It would be helpful if you could tell what exactly were best buy and sell prices for here, not just that they are the best. But sounds similar to some of those Skyrim bugs. Yeah, Cogmind had a issue with negative heat, but negative heat is allowed in Cogmind. Once I added negative heat, though, it became a problem with one of the other items, the crowd cooling. That was definitely a bug. So over here. Oh yeah, check that out. Nano machines for really cheap. So this would effectively triple our money? Well, actually, we could do even better if we get rid of some of this stuff. We should sell some of the things from our inventory here. We can cross lob. I mean, I don't know. I wonder whether I should keep. I've been keeping some of these other things, just collecting ways to get across terrain in case we come to a planet where we really, really need to get across that terrain, and then we could go back to the ship, grab it, land again, and use that. But I've never done that once so far. But of course, we haven't exactly been very far. So, yeah. Yeah. So we currently have acid, mountains, and lava, all of them. Also, I'm still carrying an extra cloaking device, which I don't know for an emergency. I wonder if you can actually you equip and use a cloaking device mid combat? Oh, A squared. You remember the negative heat thing? But I guess the one main reason to get rid of this would be to get more cargo space back. So does each of these things take 1 cargo space? I assume that yes is the answer. With these, commodities, it always tells you how much cargo space it takes. But I assume these are all just 1. Oh, IBOL says no. Wait, then how are we supposed to know how much cargo space these take? Is there a way over here? No, we can't tell. That seems like an oversight. Oh. Oh, IBOL says we have to guess. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely be something that should show up, I don't know, in the pop-up or... I mean, in Cogmind, it would be the kind of thing you'd see actually over here on the side with a column-type view. But, you know, you'll have to figure out what works best for approaching infinity. But it definitely would help to know how much cargo space these things take. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, IBOL says they're 2 each. Oh, okay. If they're all 2? Oh. Okay. I see. So, yeah, for each of these, you could fit another... quite a few more nano machines, so really getting rid of these. Since we haven't been using them and we're starting to trade anyway, I'm just going to get rid of these things. Special terrain crossing and Distech space stations, I'll keep that for now. But that gives us an extra 6 space, which gives us a lot more room for buying more nano machines. There we go. Okay. Now, supposedly... Hey, whoa. This just went to a question mark. The best sector to sell. So we bought a whole bunch of nanomachines, and now it says the best sector to buy and sell are both here. Apparently it detected us buying a whole bunch of nanomachines, and now we've destroyed the market, and who knows now? Huh. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go find out. Oh, wait, what? Oh, a little bit over. Yeah, there were a few extras. We're going to have to leave some nanomachines in space. We're just rich like that. Yeah, prices must have changed and we don't get that knowledge. But the fact that it was specifically nanomachines that changed is kind of interesting. Anyway, just trying to get the hang of this and see if we can make a little bit of money before warping ahead. Okay. So now, oh, it's a supply warning. Oh yeah, supply warning. I didn't even recognize the supply warning. I forgot to get supplies going to stations. Anyway, Cracker Pappy says wonderful. Eventually started having a fleet of trading ships. No fleets in AI, just one, but we're not going to run out of supplies. I think we're fine. Obviously, the crew will just start burning nanomachines, right? That's what they do. Okay, wait, where was that? Where is the other place for nanomachines that we can go to? 8 was burn them. Yeah, I don't want to burn them. Oh, 4 was the good sell? Oh, okay. I have a bad memory. Reading too much chat. Okay, 1 second here. All right, yeah, we need supplies. Let's go get supplies. Damn it. Don't burn our nanomachines. Would be nice if we got attacked right now, huh? Dude, get off there. There we go. There we go. Sold some data. Got some supplies. Throwing random things in the core can produce goodies, including food. Yeah, exactly. We definitely learned that before. Oh, this one's only 565. Chalk that up to a bad memory. Plus, that the price has changed, so we don't actually know where they are anymore. Oops. It might not be the other sector. I guess here's where it's nice to, if we could wait multiple turns, but it's pretty much fine. Boom. Okay. All right, fine. We'll go back to sector 4 here. Yeah, the best cell we have knowledge of, exactly. Now, once things change, makes that a little harder. Oh, wait. Oh, there's also another station over there. I wonder if would 2 different stations in the same sector have different prices? Ooh, here we go. All right, so this one you can sell for 1043. Let's go compare. I want to see if there's a difference. Also 1043. So prices are apparently unified within a sector, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Oh, okay. Spence Shady had the answer too. I think the same sector gets the same. You're also playing AI. Yeah, so they are the same indeed. So we can sell everything, and okay, we now have 241,000 credits. So before that whole thing, we started with, like 120. I think after we did all the inventory, or maybe 140 or so. pretty decent. I've been playing a bit. Yeah, it's interesting. I've seen a whole lot of people in the roguelike community playing AI lately, which has been pretty cool to see. Interestingly, not nearly as many played Rift Wizard. I guess it's not. I don't know. I don't know what the difference was. I was thinking of streaming Rift Wizard because I wanted to try it out. It seemed like an interesting game. But I was surprised that not a whole lot of people were actually playing that. Tone liked it? Yeah, no, I did read the Tone liked it. I was supposed to go to 5, right? I kept meaning to try if it looks very cool. Yeah, exactly. It does look pretty neat. It looks like my kind of game. Even though it's, I guess it's, at the time when it first came out, I was going to stream it, but I was in the middle of a Cogman run at the time, and then by the time I was done with that run, Approaching Infinity had just come out, and so I decided to play Approaching Infinity instead, but I'll probably get to it later. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course. I was going to say, where'd it go? It's because it's behind stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to restock when I'm doing these visits because I wasn't paying attention to that earlier, that's for sure. Well, these prices are still the same. Oh, I still have 3 nano machines? Oh, whoops. I'm still carrying 3 nano machines because apparently the sell 10 command doesn't sell less than 10, which it probably should. It seems like if you sell 10 and you have like 3 or 4 or 5, it should sell all what you have left. I think that would make a lot of sense. Oh, I picked up 3 just now. Never mind. Spence Shady with the answers. This is me doing stupid things. You're right. I picked up those 3 just now. Duh. All right. That's all we got there. Okay, 163. Ah. This stream should be called me floundering through Approaching Infinity. Yes, whoops, sorry. Okay, didn't need to go to a new menu for that. Wait, what? Oh, being able to overbuy is a little awkward. Yeah, that's a good point. Spence Shady says overbuy, yeah, because that's true. If you buy 10 and your cargo can only fit like 7, the 3 will just spill out onto the ground outside. That's definitely weird. I think someone else in the stream brought that up. So IBOL probably has that on his radar. You're already saying new game time, A squared? You're looking at Rift Wizard? I hadn't heard of it before. It's pretty new. It's still in early access. Also, it's certainly different than your average roguelike, but it can definitely appeal to. Oh, this game, Approaching Infinity. Okay, yeah. Approaching Infinity is pretty cool. It's neat. It's fun to explore. Here we go. Obviously, now we're just doing. All right, 9. All right, the prices have come down here, but they're still very decent. We can just sell everything. That's nice. Gee, there's a sell everything. Is there a buy everything? No. Apparently, you can buy unlimited amounts of stuff, which I wonder if that should be limited. But I don't know how much you really want to encourage or discourage excessive trading, because a lot of trading games will definitely have limits on how much you can buy for that reason. So that there's not always some best thing, and you can't make practically unlimited funds. Now, see, we're now 100,000 richer. Going back and forth between these 2 adjacent sectors. And this is a mining ship too. We're not even a trading ship. We have plenty of space to do a decent amount of trading. Oh, you've been waiting for a neat space game for a while? Yeah, there's another one we're going to try out after this is Prospector. which is the one that everyone keeps comparing Approaching Infinity to. So we should look and see how they're different. I've always wanted to play Prospector anyway, and so I'm interested in trying that out as well. And we can see. It's interesting, even in the sectors that you know, you warp in a random spot. IBOL. Yeah, there's a question for you then, IBOL. You want to say you're gonna watch that too? Have you ever played? You've never played Prospector then? What am I doing here? We're buying again. They're 400 now. The price has gone up a bit. Oh, you've played twice? 20-30 minutes total? Huh. Because, yeah, I mean, a lot of people are always pointing out the similarities between the two games, but was that after or before you started work on Approaching Infinity? Not to pressure you or anything about your answer, but it was before? Okay. Because, anyway, but yeah, I'm just curious how similar they are in terms of how they play. This one's certainly not as crashy. Yeah. Obviously, this is... Oh, you wrote a blog post about it. Oh, cool. When was that? Was that recent or a long time ago? I hadn't seen that, actually. I don't recall that. Oh, 2013. Oh, no wonder. Dang. Well, it'd be interesting to go back and read that. Because, yeah, I certainly hadn't seen it mentioned recently that you'd written about that. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We overbought again. But, yeah, that's... it'll be interesting to see. It obviously is not as polished of a game, even though it's been in development for a very long time. Approaching Infinity appears to have a bit more polish, but we'll see, I guess, the details later. Oh, whoops! I just pressed the wrong direction. All right, I guess I go check it out anyway. Something else to pick up? Oh, we can't pick that up. I forgot which direction we were going. Let's see. This is the gruff, or what is that called? Wait, what? Oh, we had to come back here anyway to finish our quest. We got a sidearm and 12,000. Now you see what they're like, but that is not the whole story. Sometimes squid larvae make it onto planets. Oh, really? That's interesting. I assume that's true, and we might find out something about that later. We've seen these larvae on the ships that we've fought through. Apparently they can make it onto planets and do something there. So I'm going to probably pawn whatever sidearm they gave me. Actually... whoa. This is actually really powerful. Pulse rifle. It's twice as powerful. Their sidearm is actually good. I mean, ours is cool because it hits a bunch of adjacent targets as well. But this one, pulse rifle... Oh yeah, it says range 2 though. Wait a minute. This one also says range 2, range 0, 1. Does this... Huh. Because I know this one, I guess, is fine. It says 1 and 2. This is 0 and 2. What's the difference? Can't this still hit adjacent targets? But by adjacent in this case, I mean next to you, as opposed to adjacent to your target. What's the difference between 0, 2 and 1, 2 when they both have a range of 2? I don't get that. Any input on this? What is that? What's the difference between these two mean? There's a range 1, 2 and a range 0, 2. Both are max range of 2. Technically, a range 1, 2 should still be able to hit targets right next to you. No? There's no difference, apparently? Oh, I guess that should be fixed then? I wonder why that would be. Anyway, I guess then we would definitely want to use this. Wait, let's see. I haven't gone through all the menus again this time. Oh, I haven't checked our quest either. Alright, well, what was that? Oh, right, at the space station. There's my dock there. Active effects. These are effects... Wait a minute, mountain climbers, water walkers. Right, they're on our away team right now. We have this. Achievements we've earned. Okay. I forgot how to change away team gear. I haven't done that in ages. And let's see here. What do we have? Oh, that's right, we're in the wrong place. 748. Not terrible prices. Just might as well sell everything, because we have to go to a different. We'll go somewhere else anyway. MTF, hey MTF. Oh, he says definitely take 02 then. They're the same though. You can hit. That's exactly what I was thinking, Spence Shady. You can hit yourself more effectively with the 02. That's what it sounds like. Range 0. I assume that means your own space, but that sounds like something you'd say if they were different. All right. Okay. Let's go back to the lobby. Restock. Question. What? I completely forgot how to do that. How do I change my away team gear? How did I forget how to do this? I mean, I know I can install ship components here, but... Oh, that's right, it's from the same screen. I kept thinking, for installation, I was thinking it was installation on the ship, because that's installed ship components, but installing something into my away team seems awkward. Right, I completely forgot it's the same menu. Alright. Okay, yeah, there, we got that. Let's drop back in here real quick and pawn off the old one. And then switch back to our cargo menu here. Obviously this wouldn't matter if I was playing more frequently, I'd remember this stuff, but I've only been playing once a week. I considered actually, before this stream, skipping ahead, playing some on my own, just to get the run further. But then I decided, after seeing some of the chat, that an alternative option would be to do a little bit of trading, and then we're going to start, we can buy some better gear and skip ahead into much further ahead sectors, and see where that gets us to. Alright. Yeah. I accidentally pressed space. Oh, we're being shot. That's rare. Frenzied recharging condition 50%. Dude, you're like gonna die. No, I have to wait. Oh, he dropped something. A light arc cannon. Wow, this has a longer cooldown by 1 turn, but it's way more powerful than our current weapon? Wow. Okay. I guess we'll use that then. And remember to sell the other one when I leave. Gotta still wait for the warp drive cooldown. Here's where we overbuy again. Oh, actually no, we're now at the right amount. Oh, actually? Where is presumably our known best sector to sell? Best sells. Oh, we still don't know, okay. Oh, I don't know, it seems like there shouldn't be a question mark for best sector. I mean, why does that a question mark when it should be the best out of what we know? Or does it only give you... I'm not sure, I don't know. Why would it do that? Because we already know the price at multiple sectors, unless it suddenly changed again. But anyway, let's head back to a further sector then. The music is hitting good right now. Yeah, I like the music. It's fun to play to. Ah, that makes sure. That makes sense. Sorry, That makes sense that Spanish Shady didn't let us overbuy because we had the 3 already. We picked it up off the ground, so that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, who's this guy? Renegade Resistance Frigate. Those are, oh look, an armored resistance frigate. So apparently one of the other races or groups, factions you can meet is the Resistance. I haven't had really any interactions with them yet though. But we do have a captain who allows us to land at any station, which is really useful. We can buy, I guess I'll buy some of those. I'm not really interested in crafting though. Alright, so this is a small profit. Faraday cage mitigates ion storm damage. Safe travel through ion storms. I guess that would be nice for getting away from enemies too. Well, if they care. A steel sword. Wow. That's more powerful than what we have now? What do we have now? A steel eviscerator. I don't know, an eviscerator sounds more powerful than a sword. Not that I know exactly what an eviscerator is, but definitely sounds more powerful. Oh, dilemma. Do you buy, sell, mission? Probably don't want to bother selling for that low of a price. Boxes of boxes. But we could look for, even continue looking for better warp drive too. Maybe skip ahead to do that, though. Unexplored. We can skip ahead. See, we can go all. We can skip past these unexplored and go straight for even further ahead ones. I'm gonna go up back to 9 here. Oh, there we go. Selling a 9 is good. Now we have 500,000. I guess this gets, the thing is, this also gets easier if you have more storage space, which is something that I haven't really. We definitely got in previous. We have a decent amount of storage space. Wait, didn't we have one? Oh, it's a device. We have a device that gives cargo containers. Yeah, we have cargo containers, which is nice, quite helpful in that regard. But if we had even more. Sometimes you get upgrades that earn money by taking and pawning your old equipment. That seems weird, unbalanced too, yeah. Science lab improves data gathering. No. Seeing if we can find some stuff here. Since we've skipped ahead to 9. Well, back to 9. Titanium sword. That's about as good as a sword. And also better than a steel eviscerator. Alright. Alright, just a little bit more money, then we're going to skip ahead. Don't want to keep everyone waiting for that. Although now we're in 9. Yeah, whatever. A warp drive is not quite fast enough to get all the way back to where I might want to go. Oh, we can make it back to 5. Oh, I can't see my cargo going up because I don't have the cargo menu chosen. Waiting. I'm gonna go back to 9. And then see if we can buy, or actually we could probably just go straight to skipping ahead. Hey Johnson, yes, we're just farming for credits for a little bit. We're gonna stop in a second though. So obviously it would be boring to do that on stream for too long. There we go. Sell everything. We now have over 500,000 credits. Alright. Now we're ready. Oh, not going to level up your officer. Oh, did we get a level up? I don't really read the log much. Whereas, has anyone leveled up? No one's leveled up. What do you mean? We haven't actually gotten, no one has enough experience to level up yet? Oh, wait. No, wait a minute. Oh, no, this one right here. Yeah, this one's above. I was thinking of our other ones, but yeah, this, Also, oh, another mountain climber. I thought this would like light up when we're able to promote them. Good idea, though. Alright, we currently have mountain climber. Choose a new or better skill. So they can also get, wow, the same person can actually get multiple types of environment and mitigation. Away team can bump to remove rubble. Ride the waves, no damage from black holes. That's interesting. That this is also, this kind of seems like a Pathfinder seems more like an away team type thing, then also no damage from black holes. Wow, ignore radiation. Huh. That seems pretty interesting because that's like that means you can land on certain planets you otherwise can't even land on. Provides some protection against laser barriers. Also, this text is coming out of the window there. I guess that's something to look at. Yeah, the tutorial is pretty good. A squared's already playing. The tutorial does a pretty good job of teaching you all the basics. I thought it was good. Water walker sounds biblical. Yeah, it does. We have technically we have water walkers. In fact, our away team is using them right now. Oh, I can't actually switch away to this win menu right now while we're in this. What if I escaped from this menu? Okay, yeah, that works. Anyway, our away team gear, yeah, we're using water walkers right now, so that's why we've been able to cross it. It's very useful. I think being able to cross water is incredibly useful. So now we go back to promoting this guy. Dissipate force fields. I wonder what, wait, laser barriers, force fields. Anyway. I'm just gonna get this one because ignoring radiation seems cool. These other ones are probably more useful. But honestly, am I even sending him to the ground? He's not even on the away team. But that's true too. As Umbrella, I was thinking about that, Umbrella. If you want to explore caves, Rubble might be good. The thing about caves is we can't do it without more oxygen. You really need a lot of oxygen to explore caves. I haven't been able to get very far into any caves at all, but I did notice that rubble is often blocking certain paths in caves. I just thought it'd be interesting to land on an irradiated planet at some point, because I haven't done that before. Yeah, we figured that out, A squared. Sell 10 does sell all if you have less than 10. It was the reason I had 3 was because I picked them up off the ground right next to that after coming back from the other place. Yeah. Okay, so so this one's toxic planet. No, that's not irradiated. Different. Okay. All right. So now we have enough. Oh wait, it should probably see. No, actually, I'm not going to do that. Let's skip ahead then. Well, we could do our quest. What is our current quest? Quest is at 5. I forgot the button. Lost a science scanner. So, wait a minute, that's in our current sector. Oh, location unknown. So we have to basically explore everywhere for that. Who is this? Oh, this is from an SOS beacon. I see. Those are only 2. Okay. And now we'll go to navigational in sector 10, the bankers. Receive coordinates. I'm less interested in this one just because it means we're going to have to go everywhere. Let's go to Sector 10 and look for that real quick, the navigational beacon. SOS beacon, I'm not too worried about. So we're going to go to the next sector and look for that. Now we're going to actually finally land and start shooting things again. Quest, nav beacon retrieval. Ah, we got another achievement. Gateway to the stars. Reach sector 10. Ah, so things are going to get crazier now. Navigational beacon. Frozen planet at 1222. Ah, there it is. Look at that. 1222. That makes a lot of sense. So this is one of the things we saw in the changelog that IBOL shared recently. Your quests are now actually marked. This is how they're marked, apparently. We can't actually see what's there, but it's true. If they're going to give you the coordinates, and you can literally count 12 over and 22 down to get here. Well, I guess one. Maybe this starts at 1-1 in the corner. But either way, you can count it out and figure out exactly where it is anyway. So the game might as well give it to you, right? It's one of those quality of life things. Technically, we are a mining ship. Yes, yay for quality of life, IBOL. Alright, let's see. Have our cargo space up. Actually, what do irradiated planets look like if they red? Barren. Wait. Oh, wait, no, extremes of temperature and radiation, environmental damage. Huh. So, I'm not actually sure if my away team could deal with this. I mean, they can deal with the radiation, but temperature as well? I wonder if that's different or not. Perhaps. There's a shipwreck, and hell, there's even a little marker on the planet, a little ankh, and it's even called. It says quest location. That's actually kind of weird. Shouldn't it also tell you? I mean, I guess you could look at your quest then, and it tells you it's a frozen planet or whatnot. But shouldn't it also tell you the info, the regular info that you normally see? Oh shoot, being shot. Hey, you just shot some gems out of us. An armored pirate raider. Perturbed. Oh my gosh. The threat. Yeah, this is okay. I saw this in the changelog, but I kind of quickly went right by it. Threat is now a decimal number. That's interesting. Originally it would just give you a word that would say if they're dangerous or really dangerous or tell you to run. Threat 1.27. I guess that means they're 1.27 times as powerful as us. I guess. I don't really know, but also I don't know what that power is based on, because obviously they're not as good as us, but a 1.0 is comparable to you. That's what I would assume, yeah. Shoot, he ran away. Dude. He ran into this, it says an ion storm, isn't it? Oh, dark nebula. What does that do? Drain supplies, block sensors. Alright. He went into the nebula. And he's gone. It's like hiding in the nebula. Oh shoot, running out of supplies. Okay. Guess we should go find the station then. There it is. What a resistance command. Alright. It is good to see such a large community of humans again. It seems like they are few and far between. Mankind became lost after their defeat by the bankers. All you ever knew of the good old days were stories told by your grandparents. So apparently mankind was defeated by the bankers, and the bankers own most of the space stations out here, so they're not good guys. Oh, did you die, Vectus? All right, let's see. There's random stuff here. We're just stuff we picked up, so we're just gonna sell that. Let's see. Exploration suit. Oh, finally, it's a suit that's all pluses. Same vision as ours, finally. Oxygen. Oh, we finally get an oxygen boost then, and an HP boost, and much better damage reduction. All right, we're gonna buy that. Outdated armor, which is better than our armor. It's also rather expensive for pretty decent buffs, though. Corona shield. All right. Travel through previously impassable stars. Okay, we're gonna pawn off our excursion suit now. I kind of run into a black hole on stream now. This is justice. I did that last stream. It just damages you. Well, actually, I had to pass next to it. I don't actually know what happens when you stand on it. Probably not good things. I mean, I guess it's approaching infinity, right? It's you're in space, so even if you're on top of something, you're just technically above it, right? Can be. Standing on it probably murders you. Clearly, you entered the Cogmine dimension. Yeah, that's something we were talking about earlier. Getting to Cogmine from here. Let's see. We're gonna save our money rather than buy that. Resistance quest line. Look at this. Welcome. All right, sector anywhere resistance. What? That's the welcome. Welcome, fellow human. We are the Resistance. Together, we can take revenge on the bankers for decimating our people. But we must start small. Take this tiny listening device and place it inside any banker's station. Huh. So yeah. So there's a bunch of different endings, and I assume each ending is pretty much tied to one of the factions. I think that's the way it is in Approaching Infinity. So this is kind of like the start of the Resistance quest line. I don't know. If we do this, obviously the bankers won't like that, right? Once you start working with one faction, the other factions don't like you, right? Anyway, I'll accept it anyway. But I'm all for doing quests. Apparently the bankers are not human. Yeah, we don't really know much about them, I don't think. I mean, I in terms of game lore, what they showed us so far. But, what else is in the shipyard, too? Oh, asteroid miner. Another miner, which is almost identical to ours. It's always weird about that. IBOL says, definitely not human. Yeah, normally when we dock at a place, they tell us about the species or whatever. I don't think that happened with the bankers because I don't have any kind of recollection about the background on them. They're just a name so far. And now I guess there's also a bit of a history in that they destroyed, or they were the ones who were responsible for taking down humanity. Well, and perhaps a bunch of other races too. All right, so we're headed. Now we are resupplied. Ooh. Okay, is this the same guy again? Renegade pirate. Oh, 0.28. He's now terrified. I bet you're terrified. Both terrified and dead. Alright, generic light speed drive. Not as good as ours. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna finally, after selling this stuff then, head back down and do our quest. Oh. Resistance Historical Monument. We are Resistance. Hear our call to rebels. Arms, we shall fight back against the implacable tides. For memories are carved into our very DNA, and we recall in blood splashed across the centuries. This almost seems procedurally generated. Where did that text come from? I mean, the punctuation is even awkward. No offense, IBOL. Simon? Oh, you're working with someone else on the lore? It is? I think you have a writer working with you or something. A writer way back? Oh. A lot of that writing is kind of weird. but maybe that's supposed to be the resistance style, or I don't know. I think it seemed kind of weird reading some of the other ones too. Oh, you agree and it may change? Yeah. I'd say that might be a good thing. Okay, alright, let's land on this planet now. Been a while. Actually sending down a landing party. Okay, volcanic rock. Foodstuffs. Uh-oh, what are these, lightning serpents? Oh my gosh, oh no. It's a quest, which means there's a big bad. It's out of range. Normally here it will tell you whether they're a threat, but the fact that he's out of range means he can't tell us that. Shoot. Threat 0.39. Oh, apparently that's not terrible. We're gonna get poisoned though. Oh, also we're more powerful, I guess. 82%. Oh my god, you kidding me? You're just gonna like die now? Probably. Gee, that was interesting. How did we get damaged so fast? Our health went down really quickly there. Oh, good thing there was no one important there. Well, fine then. Well, we'll be back with bigger stuff. I don't know. Go back here and restock real quick. Sheesh. Oh, look. Artifact catalog. Interesting. Helps identify artifacts. Aids in identification by reducing the number of incorrect choices. So this is one of those things that, yeah, the list can be fairly long. You really need to reduce it if you want to have any hope of actually identifying stuff, it would seem. Otherwise, the chance is quite small. Red shirts can't be that expensive. No, they are not, Fine Step. They're fairly cheap. But technically, your infamy goes up. Wait, where am I looking for here? I'm looking for the stats screen. We have infamy 97. I think I've heard your infamy goes up. Your fame and infamy. Your infamy goes up when you lose crew or away teams, something like that. I don't know exactly what that impacts, but I guess it's a bad thing. So yeah, that didn't work out too well. Whatever. Let's try it again. It's when you sacrifice crew, so not when they just outright die. Wait, what is this? Are these dead landing party? Ah, I don't think I've ever done this. Landed where we lost a party before. There's actually a sprite for the dead landing party too. They look all squishy. There's like blood and guts and consume the corpse of your previous party. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna immediately retreat here. Play this defensively. Oh my god, they came fast. I think we're gonna die again. Yep. Whoops, I moved instead of doing that. Shoot. I keep forgetting. I hadn't played in a while. I haven't done an away team mission, so I probably should have maybe gotten some practice on other planets first. When in firing, I'm trying to play it like other roguelikes, where you enter firing mode and then you can move the firing cursor around, because I'm playing entirely by keyboard, or I want to. And that would be a normal thing to do. But in AI, if you press F to target something and then press move, it doesn't move the targeting cursor, it moves you. So that's how that happened. Alright, I'm gonna do something else first. Oh, hey, Crystal. Yeah, it definitely has a ton of work done on it, and it's just gonna, like IBOL says, there's tons of things happening over the next few months. It's just gonna keep getting better and better, and there's a lot of stuff. Some of the changes so far have been pretty big too. I mean, in terms of playability. So yeah, if you bounced off it, I'd say probably should try it again. Not necessarily immediately, but you know, anytime in the next the next months. Does our weapon suck? Wait a minute. Away team. Oh, it's because they put it automatically on the left side. Whoops, forgot. I think maybe our weapon's a little old, considering our suit is 25 and our pulse rifle is only 16. But I'm not. This guy takes forever to die. It's 0.3. This guy's 1.01. Oh, never mind. It's based on their health as well. Interesting. The actual decimal is based on their health too. I guess what I'm... Well, no. I'm going to that. Should probably start using my melee more. Actually... Oh no, it does less damage. Huh. Oh, exactly, IBOL. I would consider it less threatening as pure threat-wise. I was going to go into a whole different discussion about information being over here, very, very important information being way up here versus on the map where you're spending most of your time looking, positional information. I like focusing everything as closely as possible over here, whereas in Approaching Infinity you have to spend a lot of time going back and forth between these two areas visually. Makes it a little harder, but I agree with the threat. It could take their health into account. The problem is it doesn't actually mean how dangerous they are to you. I mean, unless the threat is also taking your health into... I guess the threat must also be taking your health under consideration as well. I would assume that's the case. They would kind of have to, otherwise it wouldn't be balanced, right? Yeah, A squared, that would be the case. That you're protected from radiation. You can get complete protection from things fairly easily in Approaching Infinity. The thing is, there's so many different things to be that you would need to be completely protected against that you're not going to become completely immune. Oh, I noticed there's enemies are flashing now. That cool little box, the little reticle that spirals on them. That's what I was missing before. That I guess this was newly added. I guess I was on the list and I didn't see it on the changelog. One of the things we missed. IBOL says it was from watching us play. Yeah, or watching my stream. Thank you for adding that. That's super useful. And I guess it only happens for the hostiles, right? I like that effect too. It's done pretty well. It gets you to notice them. The other thing that I guess also matters, or could matter to some people too, is making them do that, or leaving some kind of marker. But it's not as necessary. Once we have this, it's pretty good actually. I do like that. I didn't even notice that when we were landing on the other more dangerous planet with our quest. I thought it was some kind of lightning effect or something that was going on. Only now am I noticing that it's actually a reticle that's spinning on them, and it's there to tell us that there are enemies. IBOL says he's on the player's side, really. Yes, thank you. That is cool. Definitely very helpful. So... not only just to know whether something's an enemy, but obviously it's quite useful when to bring your attention to them when there's certain enemies that can be hard to see depending on their tile and the environment. Way on the water. Oh, I can just fight them all over here. It's nice having a higher oxygen limit. That's a good visual effect too, the spinning reticle. How many of these guys are there? Sheesh. Is there something spawning enemies, or do they spawn more now? I haven't. Whoa! This is unusual. This is highly unusual, based on previous experiences. I guess since there's been a good number of changes, I should have definitely should have done some more regular landings before going to a quest planet. Oh, what? Oh, Vex. I mean, IBOL says they breed. They're breeding? What? That fast? Oh my gosh. I can't even get anywhere here. Well, I guess I could if I really... Is there... How do we get rid of them? Wow. That's actually... It's cool, though. I'm all for having more threats. So I guess if they breed, they're only gonna spawn more if there's like multiple near each other. Oops. Alright, how do I switch targets? Ah, I forgot how to switch targets. Once I'm in the firing mode, it's like shift or tab or something. I think it was shift, that's right, I was pressing tab. Maybe we got rid of them. IBOL says the old-fashioned way. They breed the old-fashioned way. Okay, I guess we got rid of them all now. Alright. Anyway, this was not a quest planet though, I just landed on it just to kind of practice again. I think we might need to get better stuff before we can go do that quest. The away teams... I've already sent 2 away teams down. Oh, there's still 1 left. Uh-oh. If there's 1 and there's 2, then... shoot. He went the wrong way. Okay. I need something to pet. Can we too bad we can't pet the plants. 3 members died. Yeah. Yes, you can pet bunnies, Ace Grade. In fact, you want to pet bunnies because in Approaching Infinity, petting bunnies gives you health. They're like miniature health potions. Let's see. Alright, I guess we'll restock and see if we can get some new ground gear. Oh, there's a suit. It's worse. Restocks get expensive though. Nope, not good. There's a lot of weird, funny stuff in here. Yeah, that's why it's fun to explore. I mean, even though it's like I mentioned, I actually gave the Approaching Infinity my review on Steam last week. Obviously, an early review, but you know, just to say that it might not be quite as tactically deep as other roguelikes, but it's fun to explore. And you know, roguelikes don't have to be that have that same depth or that same kind of balance. Some can just be fun to explore. Some are fun to roleplay in. Some are fun to min-max. Some are good for actual competition and are finely balanced. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup comes to mind. Oh, you saw that? Yeah, reviews have been pretty good so far as well. Congratulations. So we can try to go for this quest planet, but we haven't gotten any more powerful, so the chance of dying there is extremely high. Honestly, I think actually we might be doing a little better if we still had our ground weapon that was hitting multiple enemies at once. Our away team now is using a single fire weapon, but it's the pulse rifle. It does more damage, but it only hits 1 target. And those snakes, when there's a bunch of them, you can see the advantage to that. Let's see. Kind of considering skipping to another sector to see if we can find something better, but or just give it one more shot. One more shot! Be nice if we had a longer range weapon. Oh shoot, look at him, he's already here. It's the big guy. Even though he doesn't seem quite as deadly. I mean, he starts as 0.83, but look at all his friends. Yeah, we're gonna die again. Alright, how am I supposed to shift? How do I switch targets? I actually don't know. I'll have to use the mouse. Startled. Wow, okay, we died in one turn. We have 57 health. Okay, good job, away team. Alright, thanks, IBOL. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, take your break. You definitely need it. A lot of work. Alright, we got that back. I'm gonna skip ahead. We're gonna go to a future... whoops, wrong place. I'm gonna go to a later sector first. Oh, there's an even better exploration suit, huh? Barely? Is that 1 HP better? Oh no, even more oxygen. Wow. Hey, that's what we're doing, Vectus. Piling up corpses on that planet. We're basically just transferring bodies from this space station to the planet surface. This is actually decent. Alright, maybe I'll buy that too, okay. And then go pawn the other one. It's the second time we've upgraded that. Oh wait, we also have a generic light speed drive. Oh, that's right, that we bought that. Or we found that off the other dude. How's your infamy with all the dead crew? That's true, I haven't been watching that, if it's gone up much. It is going up, it's 99 now. I forget what it was earlier, it was in, was it like 70s or 80s? Fame 333. Does your fame come down? I haven't been really following these numbers, nor do I really know what they mean anyway. Okay, let's go ahead to another sector. I'm gonna skip this one for now. We do have a quest here, I have to remember that. I don't know if we're gonna... I wonder how far away ahead we can actually skip. Probably shouldn't skip too far ahead. I'm actually just gonna go to the next sector instead. First. Okay, never mind. I'll skip 2 sectors. Economic event. Or meh. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is check... Shoot, I should have attached our beacon. Again, I don't think that works if you do this after you enter a sector. It only works if you have it on when you enter the sector, which is kind of weird. Not a whole lot here. So far. Shipwreck. Should check out a shipwreck too. I haven't done that for a bit and I like doing that. Alright, it's a regular banker station. I guess the bankers won't give me another mission yet, because I've still got one from them. Hunting me. Stop hunting me. Now he's running away. Chase you down. Didn't finish taking our shields down. What? You have completed your mission to visit a banker station. Oh. That's right. I didn't have to actually do anything. You place a surveillance transmitter at the junction where the lobby connects with the rest of the station. Okay. Didn't realize I hadn't actually visited one yet. Oh, no room. It now tells us in parentheses here when we have no room to hire a new officer. That's good. It didn't have that before, I think. That's a new thing. Yeah, we planted surveillance cameras, maybe a little extra money on the side. Alright, selling ammo is good here. Plastic armor. Oh, that's pretty decent. This warp drive only has a range of 2. Its cooldown is worthwhile. It's just like pretty bad. Sonic shotgun. Nope. Yeah, so this hits 4 targets at once. Resource extractor. Extracts the amount of. Oh, increases the amount of resources found on away missions to planets. Nah. Gonna restock here. Warp cooler. Ooh. Cuts the cooldown time of your warp drive in half. Wow, that could be cool for the people who are really speeding into really distant sectors. Also, that's 100,000. Ooh, not cheap. Oh, you remember No Room before? I'm not sure. I don't know. I didn't remember seeing that before, but maybe just didn't read that far into it before, like, clicking on someone. Oh, here we go. It's as powerful as our current weapon, but it hits 4 targets. This might actually work. Yeah. Gonna take the surplus shotgun. I like this warp cooler, seems pretty cool too. But, I mean, what would I remove? I'd have to remove a device. Oh, that's right, I saw the trade beacon on. Could be good depending on what you're doing. I'm very tempted to buy that. I've never even seen one before. Okay, I bought it. That was expensive. Can sell our pulse rifle. Okay, so we now have a better shotgun. That alone might be good enough to take out the enemies, because they're all kind of grouped together. We can go test it on the shipwreck here. I'm gonna land on this shipwreck. Haven't gotten to one of these today. Oh god, I hate these things. They're like disease-ridden. Oh my gosh, that's hard. 1.03 at 39%. Damn. Well, we did skip ahead a bit. Oh, we're being shot from a place we can't actually see. What are these things? Heavy equipment. Of course, most died, based on the amount of health you have when you leave. That probably wasn't quite worth it. Of course, skipping ahead is dangerous. Currently in 12. Alright, I'm going to skip back and use our new shotgun. Alright, quest planet it is. Landing. Can we survive this time? Oh god, it's right here. This is probably bad. Alright. Away team gear. Alright, our shotgun is actually more powerful than our eviscerator, so our melee weapon sucks. Which kind of is not good. Okay, yeah, this is definitely going better. Still gonna maybe die. Ooh, actually survived. Well, barely. This doesn't really count as surviving, I don't think. Because 3 people. Oh, we're also poisoned. I had to leave. Wait, so if we come back, all the snakes are back too. Aw. Definitely could do that though with a better start. Whoa, what? Oh, we came back to the... Alright, we didn't get a reward until we came back here. Consider it a simple initiation, but you're human. We know you want revenge. Okay. What are you guys selling? Whoa! Are you kidding me? This sword does 152 damage. It is both faster and 4 times, almost 3.5 times as deadly as our current melee weapon. Wow, I'm just gonna get this and like hack that guy to death. Crazy. More slightly better armor. Just wow. Okay, get rid of the Steel Eviscerator. 1 HP clutch, yeah, just that survived. That saved us with a single guy got away on the ship, and we're gonna send him right back down now. Oh, is everything dead? No. Oh look, there's another one. What is this considered? Ethane River blocks movement. I guess, does it count as water? Gotta stay out in the open. Don't really want to go into these trees. More dangerous. Oh, we found some strange alien artwork. Oh, that looks cool. That looks really cool. Wonder what that's from. I don't recognize it. But it's cool either way. It looks cute. Oh, there's a snail. I've never seen a snail before. It's just a giant snail. Is it hostile? Can't. Oh, not hostile yet. It's kind of annoying how some of these things go out of the box. I haven't seen one go out of this box yet before, but now the yet definitely does. That would be something to fix. Not hostile yet. I like how it says that. Docile behemoth. Out of range. Okay, well, as long as it stays not hostile, I'm cool with that. Alright, I need to catch this snake where he can't get away so easily. Oh, wow. Alright. More non-hostile snails, probably. Also, Titan. Not hostile either. Oh man, he's gonna get away. Come back here! Damn it, he got away. Gotta catch him in a corner. Of course, doing so in trees is not easy. Uh-oh, is this guy hostile? He's angry. Hmm. It's gonna be hard to get that last snake, but At least we got the firepower now. There he is. How do I get this guy? Oh, what are these snails next to? Oh, that's the quest target. They're right next to the quest target. Oh wait, are they gonna get hostile like when I take it? Maybe I should just shoot them from the water and then watch if they can actually come into the water. Threat 3.9. Wow. 3.9? These things are incredibly powerful. Oxygen. Yeah. Not too bad on oxygen. We've got a much bigger supply now. But true, before we get crazy, I was going after that snake. Grab it and, oh, eyeball, I thought we were going for a break. Break's over already? Grab it and run? I mean, they're not even hostile though. A short break, I see. Plus we can actually kill them from the water, no? Can't I just like keep attacking them in the water? They don't seem to move on the water. That would be my assumption. Which means I should just be able to kill them from here if I needed to. Oh, whoops. Oh, hey, Icebox. Icebox says they're not hostile, but they're in the way. Sort of. Well, we can walk on water. This guy I accidentally just attacked, and now he's hateful. So I didn't mean to attack him. So you got away. 90%. I mean, the fact that we can walk on water makes this a lot easier, I think. Now they're running, though. They're going to run away anyway. They can't run fast, though. Oh, I like that. They're not like the snakes who run fast. Oh, he's going to walk into the trees, though, and I can't... Oh, look, it's this guy. It's okay. We've got a good melee weapon. Oh, there he is. Did I kill him? I think I just killed him. I got the snake. I mean the snail, not the snake. The snake's still running. Can't catch this guy. It's too fast. A war crime? They're defenseless? I don't know. I don't feel like they're defenseless. Considering it said 3.9. Not hostile yet. His friends didn't go hostile, though. I mean, it says they're docile behemoths, though. I'm not gonna kill any docile creatures here. Alright, there we go. we got what we came for anyway. Only one person died. Alright, so the quest... Ready to return to the bankers. There are no bankers in this sector. We've just got the resistance. But yay, we got it. Toxic. Alright, let's wait. Oh no, yeah, okay, go here real quick. Should do this. Restock. Yet another armor upgrade. Just upgraded the armor. Embassy. Ah, it says down there resistance command. I was gonna say. It doesn't tell you. Gruff Space Station. It doesn't tell you which ones have bankers in them, or I guess it's assumed that if, as long as they don't have any embassy, then there's going to definitely be at least be a bankers station. It seems like in the bottom it would should probably tell us whether there is one, because there isn't always bankers located in a given sector. Alright, we'll go back a little bit to this unexplored one. Ah, okay, there it is. Oh no, that's Tentaculons again. But I have the trade beacon on. Since mining is, I guess if we had to compare ways to make money, mining seems really inefficient compared to trading, considering how well you can do with trading in such a short amount of time. Mining is easy, I guess, but otherwise, yeah, I don't really think it's all that useful. Mining seemed overpowered last stream. I mean, it's easy, but it seems like trading is a lot better once you have money anyway. Well, even without it, you can just gradually build it up. Okay, what are we doing here? Commodities. Alright, I won't do that, A squared. Did you just do that? Use all your money on hull repair if you have no supplies left? Learning some basic balance stuff, yeah, perhaps. Oh, a stun submachine gun? That's interesting. That seems like a really weird weapon. Like, if you're going to use a stun gun, why does it need to be a stun submachine gun? Like automatic stun fire? Wow. I guess in sci-fi it could make some sense, energy based anyway. But another artifact catalog. Phased rocket. Whoa. That's way better than our current weapon, and it also costs a hell of a lot. I'm tempted to buy it, but I think I will refrain. Perhaps you died at studying how dangerous it is. Yeah, I agree, IBOL. Based on what I had heard too, that seems to be the case. IBOL is saying that watching me play this, you're getting the mechanics of the gameplay loop, but he's noticing that you might not be getting into the stories for still more hours, and the stories need to happen more quickly. I think you mentioned that, I don't know, it was a couple weeks ago when other people were playing, and you said you were kind of aiming towards getting into the action, into the game even more quickly. But I would definitely agree with that. That would probably be a good thing. Otherwise, you have to play for quite a while before you see much of the story. And during that time, the gameplay loop you're playing, you're having the loop. You're doing the gameplay loop quite a few times before you actually get to the next parts of the story. Which, yeah, that does seem a little out of whack there. I mean, I don't mind because it's still interesting, but that's part of the reason why today what I wanted to do was start skipping sectors as well as I could to try and see if that would help, get more powerful and get further into the story. But I don't know if that helps, because from what I hear, the scaling and quests are such that even if you go later, you end up still having to do the same quests later on. It doesn't actually get you further in the story faster. It just scales everything up. Yeah, in terms of length, Icebox, keeping the game interesting for 1,000 sectors, that I think would be a different focus. You're not going to keep the story interesting for 1,000 sectors, that's for sure. What you're going to do instead is make sure that it's kind of the balance and whatnot mechanically works for that long. That's fine, and the scaling, if for people who are interested in doing that, but for the other people who are interested in just winning or going through the plot lines, you got to kind of have a target for how many hours you want that to take and how many sectors. All right, but yeah, it always in the end it depends on the goal of what you're doing with the game and the kind of experience you want to create with it. It obviously complicates things when you've got a game that is practically infinite, right? Wait, I have extra supply storage? Oh, I must have picked that up somewhere? Increases supply capacity further. Or wait, no, because I didn't have the asteroid cracker earlier? have cargo containers. Oh, Alright. What am I doing here? Tentaculon's questline is what I came for. We don't have much time. There is much research to perform. Are you capable of research? Take these parts and discover a use for them in your lab. If you can. We will talk. Take these parts and discover a use for them in your lab. Wait, do I have a crafting lab? I mean, I guess I'll accept the quest because it's not going to hurt me, right? The name for this quest is Are You Sciency? That's a good name. IBOL says you can start any story at any point, but the longer it takes, the harder of a place you're doing it in. Bin would approve. Yes, Vectus. Are you sciency? The exiles are like, yes. Let us do this. Wait. I have to look at the quest, I guess, to figure out what I'm actually supposed to do. Take these parts and discover a use for them. What parts? What? Or did they give me other actual installable parts? No. Did they give me crafting parts? Ah, they did. Yes, I don't think I actually got these elsewhere. That's also why there's a bunch of 10s here. They gave us crafting parts. Sold which quest item, Cracker Peppy? So yeah, they did give us a bunch. What are we supposed to do with them? Are we supposed to research up anything? I think this is kind of a quest line to kind of get you into crafting, sort of, I guess is the point. Anyway, they gave us a bunch of stuff, so I guess we might as well do it, right? I mean, we have a bunch of things now. Okay, that was easy. You've discovered the schematic for Comm Jammer. Hey, Decinim. Yes, it's a Kiss stream. We're not doing Cogmind again, but more approaching infinity. Oh, you were thinking I had a cargo quest item? No, I don't think so. No. Alright, we got a Comm Jammer schematic, and boom. That was nice. Immediate. Comm Jammer. What even does that do? Less reputation loss from kills. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this before. We had a chance to buy this. Less reputation loss from kills. So it's like when you have to kill something of a certain faction. Okay. What I want to know is, does that... So I found a schematic. Does that mean now that the Tentaculons are like cool? Wait, how do I even get the quest? To discover a use for them. Alright, what if I come back now? Okay, yeah. Impressive! We did not foresee that combination, and yet you made it work. Okay, yes, we did get this. I guess we can't get another one. Hey, whoa, we did. We got another quest line immediately. Or another quest for the line. We need a research subject. Bring us an artifact. Any will do. Sell it in our pawn shop. Huh. Interesting. Their reward is high. So our previous artifact, so apparently you can keep artifacts for yourself and obviously gain their incredibly powerful abilities, which we've not done once yet. We destroyed one of our own artifacts by misidentifying it. The other one we gave to... Who did we give to? The bankers, was it? And I think it was the bankers. And now the Tentaculons also want an artifact. So to get artifacts, though, we have to find clues, and the only way to find that is to like just explore a whole bunch of planets, and then you learn where the star temples are. So anyway, we're gonna accept that. Sure, whatever. Always accepting quests. I mean, doesn't seem to hurt anyone. Yeah. No, that that officer's still around, Decinim. I haven't been sending him to the ground. I would not send him on the away team. He's super useful to be able to land on any station. That's really awesome. Okay. So we now have a new quest, but it involves getting an artifact. And the only way to do that is to find more clues. We have one clue. You can find clues anywhere. So apparently if we skip ahead, well, I guess it makes things more difficult overall, which is not bad. But it won't exactly make us get through the story faster. Tentaculon's historical monument. Weird parentheses across the shaded title proves we came from times of yore. Again, with the weird punctuation. We crept on land and used our limbs and learnt from interface with things. And understanding stalked us. We were both predator and prey. With time, the points of light above became so massive to our eyes. We now know who we are. Yeah, this has sealed my opinion that these should be rewritten. The writing is actually, the content is okay, but I mean, at least they should be gone over for, you know, grammar and punctuation and whatnot, just to make them read more fluidly. Ooh, no, is this an irradiated planet? Yes! Planet with more intense radiation. Now, why am I so excited? I'm excited because we have a guy who can land on this planet. It's abstract. Yeah, it's certainly abstract. Parentheses with nothing in them. Commas followed by uppercase words. Yes, I want onto this irradiated planet. To do this, we're going to have to actually send this guy down, though. Hey, wait a minute. We can promote ourselves. Let's promote ourselves. We currently have shipping specialists and logistics. We are social. Anyway, we're going to send this guy down on the away team. Try not to forget that. And promote ourselves. I'm going to promote myself. Why can't I just promote myself more, right? Like, promote myself several times so that we get more skills. Hire more crew at less cost. Well, if they cost much, that would be nice. But they don't really cost that much. Better relations with aliens. Store more cargo in less space. Ooh, shipping specialist 2. Or logistics 2. Increase pawn shop selling prices. Well, again, one of the things that we've talked about, I guess every stream so far, and I've seen other players referring to, is that really, it'd be really nice if these gave us all the details on what it actually does. Now, that could make it hard to fit. That would be a challenge, possibly. But just, you know, a short little thing on what it actually means, numerically speaking, game mechanics-wise, because otherwise it makes it kind of hard to decide. But again, that also does kind of depend on what kind of game you want it to be. It seems like it's sort of a numbers game, though. I mean, you've got numbers all over, and we're always comparing numbers and levels and stuff, which means it would make more sense, it'd be more consistent if this gave us all the details for what they actually do. Like, increase pawn shop selling prices. Well, by how much? Is it a certain percentage? You know, what's the actual formula, whatever. If it gave us that, we'd be able to make a more informed decision. But without that, we can't optimize in any way. I can't really compare it against other things or against what we want. So, Destiny, you wish you could promote yourself. Alright, enemy ships may drop items when shot. Yeah, that actually could be neat for some kind of players, but we're not really doing that. Help officers gain experience. Increase art and poetry value. Alright, pawn shops and prices. Bonus when close to death. Yeah, alright, so we're just going to go for the basic stuff. Cargo or supply? I want cargo. Alright, we now have even more cargo space. Again, I don't know exactly how much that is. Our next level's up at 1,001. 29. We can actually see it, I think. Where are the stats? No, where do we see that? Current effects. What's current effects? Current effects is lightning. A little lightning bolt. Anyway, one second here. What am I looking for? Water walkers, lead line suit. Increased cargo plus 20. First one was, I guess, plus 10. Nice. Fake ID, yes. One thing I just noticed, which is kind of interesting and also weird about the icon design, is how all these buttons are, the icon on them is super tiny and on the left side. Like, I guess that's just the style chosen for the UI. I mean, I'm curious. I don't know if IBOL is even still in the chat. He came back for a bit, but how the interface was designed. Did IBOL do it himself, or was it someone else who helped with the interface? And why the interesting choice to make the icons much smaller when they could have possibly redesigned them to be a little bigger? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, it was David who did this? All right. The same guy who did the tiles. That makes sense. I should have guessed that, considering he did the tiles. But yeah, it's an interesting decision on the way these buttons work. How there's a lot of horizontal space, but the tile the tile inside itself doesn't take up much room at all. Designed everything visual. Anyway, thought that was interesting to notice. Okay, so we're gonna point that out. All right, let's go down onto this irradiated planet, because I've never been on one. I want to see what they're like. What else even lives on an irradiated planet? Wait, what? The landing party would most likely die before the shuttle was ready to return the ship. This mission's canceled. Wait a minute. I didn't have an officer that makes us immune to it? Lead and skin, that's why I got that. Away team and ignores radiation. He's on the away team. Is that a bug? Oh, that's what that means. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. IBOL is now saying that it protects us against... So this... I mean, does it say that? What does it say here? Away team ignores radiation. Apparently, this doesn't mean all radiation. It means we ignore radiation tiles. We don't ignore irradiated planets. Oh, well, that should probably be a little more clear, right? Oh well, not gonna land there then. IBOL says he needs to rewrite all those. Yeah, a little more detail there would help. The whole reason I got it was because I thought it would allow me to land on a irradiated planet. Otherwise, I would have gotten something else. I don't really care about irradiated tiles. I'm not gonna bring him on any away team missions for now. Okay, so then what are we doing here? We have to find an artifact. Don't care about that one. Wait a minute, navigational beacon in sector 10? Whoa, really? Oh, I already did that one. Right, I was going to say, why is that still there? I forgot, we haven't turned it in yet. Gotta go find the bankers first. Alright, well, while we're here, let's check out Shipwreck. Alright, wait. There it is, radiation. So I guess we'd ignore that, which would be good. Oh, right now it doesn't matter, but... I hate those space blobs. Oh, I hate those space blobs. Here's another space blob. I want to get in here and find out what's in here, so... What is that? Bed. Okay. Space blobs. Yeah, I don't remember what are they actually called. They were called space sponges. They're in space and they're blobby. Okay. Three out of 10. Infected with the miserable deafness. Well, everyone's dead. Getting good at losing away teams today. Alright, we probably have to find more. Let me see. If the current near-term goal is to find an artifact, we gotta land on more planets. Yes, poor away team. Alright, I'm gonna compare real quick. Phase rocket. Oh, yeah, that's the really expensive one now. Alright, we have 439,000-ish. I want to, since there's happened to be a bunch of asteroids here, I want to see how much we can make, just to compare to how trading was going. To do that, we're going to have to put back on our, take off our trade beacon and put on our asteroid tracker. So, let me see, write it down so I don't forget. There we go, 439k. Very squishy, yeah. MTF says, I know I wouldn't sign up for Kiz's Wild Death Ride. Yeah, it's not the greatest captain, that's for sure. This didn't start until today, though. Well, mostly today. In the second stream, I started leaving them on the ground rather than bringing diseases back to the ship, which seems optimal. Oh yeah, I need to check our cargo space. Here we go. Go ahead, fly over here and die. There he is. Who are you? Pirate ship. Whoa, we dropped a lot of stuff. Oh, we're all full already. $458 so far. That was 20k. That's actually pretty good. Whoops. Oh, saw some combat going on over there. So wanted to compare and see what kind of money you make doing this compared to trading. Well, the difference, of course, between this and trading is that trading is pretty much infinite, though. Whereas this, you can only make this money when you come across an actual bunch of mines, right? I mean, asteroids to mine. Not actually picking stuff up as usual. Seems more efficient to just release everything, since it's going to sit around anyway, right? I feel like there should be recyclers in Approaching Infinity. Meaning Cogmine style. We come and pick stuff up. You shooting me? I can't pick that up either yet. Yeah, you can't actually, Vectus. Holding down the keys is actually slower than moving one by one. Otherwise, I would be doing that. I tried that before. I also did notice we were low on supplies. Sell everything. Not terrible so far. Yep. Destined with the recycler ready to scoop up asteroids. I'm gonna add recyclers to all my games, apparently, yes. It's a must. But yeah, that's what I was thinking about, is just going down an entire row of the map. Game needs auto mine. It turns out to actually be slower though. Oh, and there's these guys. Oh, what was that he dropped? A frontier suit. Huh. Is that actually good? Probably not. Whoa, way more oxygen, much less HP. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like more well-rounded though. Sell the frontier suit also. Pawn the frontier suit there. Well, yeah, it'd be fun to make a space roguelike. I mean, obviously that is a pretty clear, possible and likely direction for a Cogmine sequel too. But it would be, don't want to get into it I guess now too much, but oh, damn, he dropped something too. Wow. A used magnetic deflector. That's actually better, way better than my current shield. Oh, I have to wait until ours is cooled down, I guess. Otherwise, you could switch back and forth. That's the idea. Oh, another one. Another... something. All right, see you later, IBOL. Yeah, thanks for showing up. It was fun. Still be streaming for a little while longer, seeing more stuff. This might be the last day. Probably will actually. Although I don't know. I hadn't actually decided yet because it's getting kind of weird. Because I'm gonna be doing a Cogmine release, and once I release it, I'll be streaming it. And the release could be in 2 weeks. Which means if I after this I was going to play Prospector, but if I start playing Prospector, then immediately have to switch to Cogmind again. Might be kind of annoying. Oh, we're out of supplies again. Yes, next month, dude. Desonim, it's already September here. I'm in September. My next month is October. Wow, this one's even better. But you can find better stuff on these guys who are apparently worse than you. Anyway, we're going to mine this whole sector and see how much we make out of it, now that we got an idea of how much trading can make. But this won't take too much longer. Already full again. Obviously, not making the most we can from sales, because I'm just selling everything, but trying to find the best place to sell the best prices to sell each of these things, that would be annoying. Not to mention a lot of them aren't super valuable anyway. It only really matters when you're selling stuff like the nanomachines and antimatter. You don't really get stuff like that out of asteroids. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of annoying how key repeat is actually slower than how you can press, but I guess that makes sense. Wow, there's a whole other section over here. Go, go, go. Oh, wait a minute. Don't I have something to pawn too? That's taking up inventory space. Making sure there's nothing else down there. So yeah, this is the last section. Pawn, heavy armor. Yeah, that's worse than ours, right? No, wait, that's way better. What? Oh my gosh. This menu changed after we switched back, but only after a couple frames. Alright, so technically we also made money selling things that we got off destroying other ships, so it doesn't quite match our mining income, but after all of that, we made about 100,000 from the sector by doing that. And honestly, yeah, when you have a decent amount of cargo space, you can easily make 100,000 or more from a run selling nanomachines. Oh, nanomachines sell for a good bit here, and it's kind of funny how you make more money selling nanomachines than antimatter because you can carry 6 times as many. Oh, hey Marlon, what clocks are the game running on? None. That is an interesting thing about approaching infinity. Unlike most roguelikes, it doesn't really have a clock. You can pretty much just farm and do whatever you want and grind. Not a clock-like. Okay, alright, let's see, I guess we'll land on... There's no way to see the sector map from here, is there? There's no, like, world map type thing. I'll land on a random planet here. Oh wow, it's more of these breeding guys. Wow, they're like breeding right in our face. Damn. Hire 100 new crew. Right, okay. I guess our level of stuff's still kind of low. Trying to think how we can get a little more powerful to grab some more stuff. Actually, no, now I know the answer to that. Skip all the way to Sector 15. Heavy equipment is in high demand. We are now in Sector 15, and I forgot to put on our trading beacon, which is actually quite bad. Without a trade beacon, we might run into more trouble by advancing so quickly. Although, the thing is, we don't have a bunch of enemies in space this run. Oh, look at that. It's a monument. Oh, never mind, it's our art. Another strange alien artwork. Oh, it's the bankers. Hey, actually I needed one of these. Thank you for returning the beacon to us. This was most likely sabotage. It's like the second time. Probably by the resistance, right? And so eventually the resistance can have us installing these or taking out these beacons. Oh, actually we can hire someone else. A transmuter. An eye for mining. More loot is spawned when mining asteroids. Oh, there's still more text that's outside that window. It gets annoying to see. I guess a minor thing that'll be fixed though eventually. Yeah, sort of, Vectus. Not really. Most roguelikes have clocks, and I mean, they don't all, yeah. But, well, I don't say most. This is a super common mechanic to have in roguelikes. The no-food version of DCSS? Really? There's the no-food version is actually happening and coming, and it'll mean there's no more clocks? That's pretty cool, actually. It's an interesting change. I didn't know about that one yet. CDDA is a little different, though. Vectus says it's... Oh, okay. Crackle says it's not right. True, there's no food, but what about the clock? CD Cataclysm, I don't think really counts. I mean, some people would say it's not... It's very different from a normal roguelike because it's sandboxy anyway. So... Also... well, anyway. But, that's true. There's also races in Dungeon Crawl that don't use a food clock at all. Yeah. Ah, interesting. Crackle says that in Dungeon Crawl there's no food, but they're adding a Zot clock. Interesting. Yeah, I hadn't even heard of that stuff yet. I guess because it's all pre-release. I normally don't know about the stuff until they do the official release. Then I took over the changelog. Not that I actually play Dungeon Crawl anymore, but I used to play it. It's a cool game, so I'm always interested in what they're doing with it. Tome is like a single-player MMORPG or something, or a Diablo like, where you just anyway, yeah. Oh, you know about it from the Reddit feeds? Yeah, former DCSS fan, yes. Yep, I used to love it. I just don't have time to play, otherwise I certainly like playing it. But my runs take too long. I always took forever to play that game. Despite having played it a lot and having a fair amount of experience, just too slow. It takes so much time, I decided to stop playing. And once I stopped playing, I got a lot more done. Alright, nothing else great here. Wait, that's right. I skipped ahead partially because I wanted to see if we could buy something much better, but honestly, this is not incredibly better stuff yet. Contracts. We can get a new contract, though. Sector 13 is rich in natural deposits of ferrohexothene. Collect 11 and return them. Okay. Sector 13. Wonder, is that something like a quest item you actually get, or is that something else? Anyway, well, Sector 13. Let's go back to Sector 13 then, because it's earlier anyway. For that, we have to find the way out. Let me out. Here we go. Sector 13 it is. There's a quest. Alright, Sector 13, collect 11. Alright, so big space item. Space item collection too, so I guess we could use that on mining. Quest item. Oh, okay. Also, there's a spatial anomaly. We connect to get scientific data. Alright, there's a quest item, so that's how we get it. Does it actually go into our inventory? No, it does not. You just get it as a quest item. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff to mine here too. Gruff Historical Monument. Okay. One thing I was thinking just now is that now that I'm starting to explore more different sectors without actually full clearing them, it would be super useful. And I know someone's already suggested this before, that if we could add notes to a sector, like we could remind ourselves that there's, like for example, this sector has a bunch of asteroids that I might be interested in mining at some point. What is this spinny thing? A wormhole. Instantly warp to a random sector. That's the first time I've seen one of these. Like, how far away random? Like, you find yourself in sector 58 or what? Vector says do it. We've got 8 out of 11 of our quest items. I'm interested in taking the wormhole, yes. Somebody just warped in. Renegade Resistance Frigate. Well, that was easy. Found them all. Wait a minute. Wait, why am I halted because this was sighted? Is it hostile? It's non-hostile. Oh, look at this. We have 12 out of 11 of the ferrohexothene. Whoa. That's interesting. I would have thought it would just spawn the amount we need rather than a bunch of extra. And it's a black hole. Yeah, not a wormhole. Gotta learn the visual difference. There's a wormhole. There's 2 wormholes here. I wonder what the intent behind those is. Well, I guess they could be like, in a roguelike, they're an escape method for one, right? Oh, I need to go to the Gruff station. If you can't use a, if you can't use your warp drive yet, you could jump into a wormhole. Marlin, sector 21,860. I don't know, random. I wonder what that means. You could have used a wormhole in your last game. Yeah, well, I will definitely do that at some point. I don't know if I want to do it immediately, but yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I've got a bunch of money right now. Well, I don't want to die having money and not good stuff. No shield. We're gonna try it in a second. I'm turning on my cloaking device. We're cloaked right now. See, we went dark. And it's got a 13 turn cooldown, and it drains supplies. I'm just trying to see how cloaking device works, because if we're going to warp into somewhere, I want to be able to cloak, I guess. Just in case it's far away. Okay, we're still cloaked. The cooldown is over, though. No, we should be still cloaked, right? I assume we're cloaked? I can't actually tell. Our ship is dark. I don't actually have to cloak again? I don't quite get that. Alright, I'm not actually sure. Whoa, what? Oh. By cloaking, a new class of ship has been unlocked for the Stealth Runner. Okay. Sure. Hey. A Squared says you couldn't figure out how to uncloak. Yeah, well, visiting a station uncloaked us. Oh. It's until you land somewhere? Really? That seems interesting. Anyway, let's jump into this wormhole and find out what happens. Our hull integrity was damaged a bit. We're in Sector 15. Well, okay, that wasn't incredibly far away. Oh, there it says there, yeah. Landing docking action, the cloak has dropped. Maybe if we pressed it, I guess... Maybe if I could manually uncloak with X? I guess not, though. Otherwise, it would have been easy to find out. Alright, so now we're in Sector 15. That's the random sector it took us to, which is not exactly... That was like where we were. Oh, you tried press? Yeah, that's what I figured you would have tried A squared. That's why I didn't bother just cloaking now to test it again. Makes sense. Anyway, well, I'm going to switch back off the cloaking device, I guess. Go back to our shield. Let it regenerate. Alright, so... Just walking around randomly right now. Flying around. Need an artifact. Oh yeah, we need to return to the bankers. Hey, they're right here. How convenient. Give me my reward. That they need this to make a new industrial whitener. Okay? Thank you for collecting it. The / is one of my favorite keys in Approaching Infinity, just like it is in Cogmind. / allows you to swap items in Cogmind. In Approaching Infinity, it allows you to automatically sell everything and automatically do all the things you normally want to do in a lobby. Yeah, it's really useful. Let's see. Away team bump to remove robot. Yeah. Restock. Okay, restock for something interesting. We're way out in Sector 15. Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh. Surplus warp drive. One more range. Kind of expensive for one more range. Cooldown still high. Oh. Longer range sensors. In space. It's been a while since we've gotten upgraded sensors. Sure. Pollen hour sensors for a decent chunk of that. Now we can see further. Okay. So, where do we want to head? Artifact, land on random planets. I'm going to abandon this quest, just because I'm not going to do that. The decision is final, yes, go away. Oh, I have to go back to the menu after that. Probably should go to another quest rather than exit from the menu entirely. Yeah, anyway, so the only thing we have left is for the Tentaculons to bring them an artifact. So, yeah, I gotta land on more planets to advance things. High gravity planet. Huh, whoa! 24 damage per move. Planet with dangerously high gravity. That's amazing. It's too bad we can't land on those irradiated ones. Hi, welcome, Strateger. I am here playing roguish games again. Yes. Seen asteroids spawning in places that block movement. Yeah, it's possible. A squared. It definitely happens. Items can land there too, and you just can't get them. Yeah, exactly. This particular patch I'm playing now is actually named after me, which is pretty amazing. 91%. Wow, these things are dangerous. I need to definitely improve our away team. Hey, it's a clue. Also, there's something in the water. Look at that. It's a shark. It's one of those Shirkana things. Fortunately, we have a better melee weapon. Alright, we found another clue, so we're getting close to another star temple. The problem is, I don't know if we can actually take on a star temple, given our power. We got the clue, though. I bet that's all that's on this planet that we could really need. Doesn't seem like planets can have a whole lot of different benefits. You're likely to find one main thing. So let's, for once, let us escape with our entire team. Yeah, the previous update for Approaching Infinity was 1.5k. This one is 1.5 giz, which is pretty awesome. That is neat. So anyway, that's we got the clue. That's pretty much all we need there. Let's try a shipwreck instead. Haven't been landing and doing much stuff on the ground today. There's a different ship over there. What is that? A banker carrier. Huh. Interesting. Oh, the shuttle wasn't ready. Right, duh. Now it's ready. Oh no, it's my favorite. The space blobs. Great. They're diseased. Man, it's hard to kill those things. Well, I should say it's hard to kill them now. When we've advanced beyond several sectors beyond. I can't even take another one on. Give me the relic. Disease ended one of your runs. Wow, you've already had another run, A squared? Several. How many runs have you done so far? This is only our second run. I've been playing pretty slowly though, and more safely for the most part. But no, overall impression is good. I actually left a review on Steam after last week's stream on Wednesday. I left my review, which is basically that, you know, it's not as tactically deep as that you find with some other traditional roguelikes, but that's fine. It's got, you know, it's fun to explore. There's a lot of stuff And not everyone needs a super tactically deep roguelike. That's just one variety of roguelike. It can also be more of a role-playing and exploration type experience, which is what I think Approaching Infinity is at the moment. I'm sure it'll also change too once it gets, because more options will be added. But even now, it's worth playing, and it's done out pretty well. All right, we're just gonna leave and see. Oh no, wait, no, that's right. They have a disease. You've gone quick and died a lot. That is also definitely one way to play roguelikes. I think less so with Approaching Infinity, if only because runs can be pretty long. Which IBOL said today in stream he was talking about. He was going to speed that up probably. Obviously, it's still infinite, and you can explore a bunch, but or as much as you want. But the main plot lines, it can take a while to get through them. Apparently, it takes a lot of play, many hours. And there's like 9 different plot lines, so that's a lot of game time if you'd like to see them all. But I don't know. I mean, well, it depends on what kind of playtime you're talking about. If you're talking about for a single run, then that's kind of bad, because then you can lose a lot of progress and then have to start over from the beginning to get back into that. And I guess his pay it forward kind of helps you with starting a new run, but in that respect, let's see, 80%, really? Explored 80% of that? That's surprising. Didn't see much of it, really. Wow, a lot of dangerous stuff here. This is like just a bad sector in terms of dangerous planets. Barely touched that one. Okay. Oh, we need supplies. Whoops. Okay. Oh, ready for promotion. Gruff Instigator, we bow to you, respected elder. Alright, we will promote you shortly. First thing I'm going to do is sell everything. Forgot I hadn't done that yet. We're in Sector 15. I didn't see anything worth buying, though. Alright, let's check our officers. Here he is. Didn't notice that before. We are gaining experience faster than we did in the previous 2 streams. That was adjusted recently. Alright, so what does this guy have? He has hide, monster stuff, less chance of spotting the away team. That I actually don't use because he has credentials where you can dock at any space station regardless of your reputation, which is pretty amazing and useful. Which is why we don't send him out anymore. What else can he do that doesn't rely on him being a part of the away team? Faster cloak recharge. Increase away team sight range. He has to be on the away team though. Pickups heal the away team. Less chance of activating traps. This is a bunch of away team stuff. Create more intact shipwrecks. Wait, what? You can actually create shipwrecks by attacking other ships? I've never had that happen. Huh. I'm assuming that's what this means. To create shipwrecks. I guess it must be incredibly rare, or maybe only happens with certain weapons or something like that. Yeah, credentials are really cool, Destiny. I think that's made this run a lot more interesting to have credentials. I'm glad we've got it for the stream, because otherwise we would only be landing at like a smaller portion of the faction stations, whereas now we can have access to all of them, all the different plots. Search for the most popular review and found yours. You found my review as the most popular, really? Oh, that's funny. Oh wait, maybe it's because. No, I don't think I did. I didn't link it on Twitter even. I didn't actually link to it anywhere. I don't think. Maybe I should and make it even more popular. Actually, I probably should. I should definitely link it anyway, especially once I'm done with streaming this run, so that I can. Just obviously it helps to give the game some more exposure. Let's see. Okay, what else do we want here then? Create more intact shipwrecks. No. Well, reduces detection of away teams. So that's the one he started with. You can't get credentials too, unfortunately. Enemy ship. Well, what? Enemy ships can't find you. Balanced emissions. What does that even mean? And I mean, I guess it's like the space version of Hyde. Faster cloak recharge actually seems interesting. Even though I never really use cloak, I'm not sure if it will later, but I guess I'll go with balanced emissions. Oh, might be the review awards that does it. Maybe. Yeah. That's a possibility too. That could be affecting it. I did actually today when I opened Approaching Infinity in the Steam interface. I did notice that there were some reward or the reward things on it, and I know the developer also, or IBOL, mentioned that he had seen it as well. Let's see. Okay, so did that earned a balanced emission? The captain gains +5. Huh. Anyway, yeah, we're definitely getting more experience faster, which I like. It's okay. So all we now is an artifact to go for, and to do that, we're going to need to be able. We need another clue to find the next star temple. Yeah, I agree, Vectus. It's yeah, it links. Yeah, I totally agree about Steam being weird and the review award system and whatever. It's just, I mean, they try to gamify the whole experience of buying games, right, and interacting with the gaming community. It's just a little over the top, but whatever. It obviously works for them, regardless of what we think. Let's see. Unexplored sector behind us. Alright, let's go to an unexplored sector. Alright, this time I actually have my trade beacon on so we can see. No, I didn't have it on. Wait, what is that then? Oh, an SOS beacon. Alright, wait, I need to actually remember to do this. I have supply stores, I'm not using the Astra. That's right, except put the Astra cracker on instead. One of the other interesting things about installation is this menu includes devices, parts, and away team things all in the same menu, and they're not divided in any sort of way. That actually adds to the complexity of understanding this menu. Would be nice if they were differentiated, because if you pick a part, it's going to replace one of your parts automatically, or if you pick a device, then it goes to that menu. There's 3 different types of things here, all represented equally. Oh, you got mad when they removed the deep dive function from Steam Labs? Yeah, the developer though of Deep Dive, well, and that's right. He's maintaining, I think, his own version, or he might even be. I think he's planning on rebuilding it. But he's rebuilding it by necessity. It'll only use external data. He can't use Steam internal data, so it's not quite as effective. But even just based on public data, it's pretty effective because it's mostly based on. It was mostly based on public data to begin with. So they will probably still be able to use that. If not now, his older version. I don't know if he still has it online. The rebuilt version that he said he was going to work on. But he's been working on another project more recently, so I don't know when he's going to get to that. Alright, so anyway, what was I going to do here? I was going to do cargo containers, and I guess go back to putting in the trade beacon. I don't really need the supply capacity. Plenty of money, don't really need a mine though. SOS. Lost. 1 credit leacher chip. Location unknown. I'm just going to say no for now. Oh, it disappears. Interesting. What is this? Oh, a Tentaculon mine layer. He's laying mines right here next to us? Seriously? Randomly laying mines. Okay. Why are you doing that, dude? Oh, and we can actually hire someone else. That's expensive, but the away team will be healed a small amount when picking up commodities. Oh, they have field craft, right? But they have to be on. I'm not too big on sending officers down with the away team, if only because I've been losing them at a high rate now, or losing away teams. But it is apparently even more effective because they'll raise levels faster, which is what I was doing before. But now it seems like there's more sources of XP in space as well, which makes it easier, even if you don't send them down, which is kind of nice. But that doesn't seem incredibly effective. There he goes, laying more mines. Let's land on this Terran planet. Oh, Vector's saying, does it work for them? I assume Valve's project is consistently colossal failures and the main point of being there first. Yeah. Well, I mean things like, for example, other stuff too, like just all the kinds of collectibles and raising levels and doing all that kind of stuff on Steam, turning it into basically, you know, a community type thing. And it doesn't work. Obviously, it doesn't matter to a lot of people, but it also does matter to a lot of other people. Uh-oh, it's our favorite, the breeders. But yeah, Steam does have a heck of a lot of mediocre ideas and stuff. Oh shoot, these guys, seriously. Oh, powerful enough. If I retreat, they're just gonna breed more. Alright, here we go. It's kind of interesting though. It's actually a different kind of challenge on a planet, which is not something we frequently encounter, so far anyway. Even though I do know that there is more... oh shoot, wait, there's a big guy. There are more challenges. He's insulted. Oh, damn it, damn it! Great. I pressed the wrong button twice. Don't come any closer. Kill 25 monsters with melee. Oh, okay, finally did that. Now I'm gonna die. Or... oh, so close! If only I'd made it over the water, we would have survived that. The only reason we died is because I pressed the wrong button twice, because the game kind of has a little bit of a lag when there's a lot of stuff going on. And so I pressed the wrong button twice in a row. And I moved instead, while being attacked by a bunch of guys instead of actually attacking. So, that was dumb. That is another reason I don't want to bring officers down. MTF says, yet another crew fails. Promised gold, but delivered unto death. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it's like to live on the Freedom Run. Which is the name of our ship. Randomly generated, too. That ship is just laying mines everywhere. What is this kind? High gravity planet. We didn't start seeing those until more recently. Ooh, here we go. Open area. Like, why are they mining this? Or laying mines all over this whole place? Alright, fine. We'll land over here and see if we can not die. A Freedom Run seems like a trap. There's some extra spaces at the front of the names. Yeah, that's a thing in the game that actually A Squared have noticed. There's extra spaces sometimes before names or after names, just as a fair number of formatting issues. You know, kind of a minor thing. Annoyance and doesn't look great, but in the bigger picture, it's a minor thing that can easily be fixed up later. Oh no. Found some strange alien artwork. Ooh, it's another one of them triangle drawings. Looks different though, I think, than the other one. I've seen one of these before. Actually, I may have seen that same one, which would be kind of unusual considering I think there's a lot of artwork to have seen the same one twice. We got some science. Chemicals. Don't much like trees. Ooh, water. I like water. Trees, I mean, make it more likely you're going to get attacked. Water is nice for defense. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. A squared in the... This one down here. The giant... Yeah, in this case it was right down in the message log itself. Oh, also, I just realized too, when I just tried to grab this stuff, there's raw ore sitting on top of a mountain. Now, you were asking about the resources and things that can be on top of things you can't touch, but the fact that there are ways to move on pretty much everything in the game, you just have to actually have that ability. So there's ways to get it. You just happen to not have them at the time. Like I can walk on mountains if I brought mountain walkers. Whatever mountain walkers really are. It's kind of an interesting term, huh? Mountain walkers? Oh, shoot. Actually, am I faster than this guy? I'm faster than this guy, which means I can kill him with ranged weaponry by running. Well. Didn't find anything else. It was a star in space. Yeah, I know you were referring to space A squared. The same thing. You can move on those things in space too once you get the right abilities for your ship. Like, yeah, stuff that allows you to move on through stars and stuff like that. Oh, this would allow us. Gives us an extra device slot. Wow, that is expensive. An ion power plant, though. A third device slot. 200,000. Increases suit oxygen. Oh, greatly increases the amount of oxygen carried by your away teams. Wow. Wait a minute. Is this... Is this a device for your ship? What exactly is it? Again, I can't always tell what the categories these things are, because there's 3 categories of things mixed together. Oh, you think they're boots? Chocobo Dundee, the mountain walkers? I don't know, I was thinking of mountain walkers as like some kind of exoskeleton thing. An exoskeleton or some kind of mech-like thing. But, I don't know, leaving stuff like that abstract can be cool, too. Let's see. I'm tempted to grab... You can grab both this and this. Ion power plant and an oxygen replenisher. If this is a device. I'm going to get this device and see what it really does. Greatly increases. Wait, AT. So we have to... Okay, so AT means away team. Increases suit oxygen. How do we actually... Where does it go? Let's find out. Oh, it replaces our water walkers. No, wait, we still have water walkers. Wait, why do I have 2 water walkers? Oh, it's cargo space. I'm blind. I need to switch this menu. There we go. Oxygen replenisher. Yeah, okay. It replaces water walkers. Guess it depends on the purpose. You could first go down with water walkers for fighting purposes, because water is really great as a defensive barrier. But then, and then go down again with an oxygen replenisher if you want to go into caves. Actually, kind of interesting getting an ion power plant. An extra device is nice. Be nice if someone could actually just like drop it though. Supplies use 9. Supplies use also 9. That's expensive. Alright, whatever. What do we sell our current one for actually? We could sell our current one. Whoa, our current one's worth almost nothing. Okay, that took a giant chunk of change. But now we have another device slot. It allows us to put on extra supplies or a warp cooler. We can put on any of these things. I think these are. I'm pretty sure these are devices, and I know this one is. Yeah, these 3 are devices. So you can have an asteroid cracker, supply storage, or a warp cooler. Well, for now we'll do the supply storage. What's our maximum now? I can't actually tell. Gave us a plus 1,000 maybe. We can actually tell by going to the stats. Not stats, I mean effects. Effects. Supply storage plus 100. 1,500. I think we already had a plus from 500 though earlier. Oh, interesting. When you switch to the stat screen, it switches this to your landing party. I wonder why. Is that? I mean, you might just as much want to see your ship data. It automatically switches to landing party, though. All right. Whoa! Check that out. Nano machines sell for 3,200 here. Did something news happen? It must be because it's red. Or something else is going on. That's kind of insane. What? Oh, I can't check the... I wonder if there's a way to check the log. I don't think there's a way to check the full log. No, wait, oh, show last 30 messages. That might work. Scroll info window. I've actually never done that. Wonder which window in info windows those are. Show the last 30 messages. There they are. Oh, you can't actually scroll this window? That's kind of weird. This window should be scrollable so you can go back as far as you want, right? See all the messages. Anyway, I was curious if I could see if there was some kind of change in some kind of event that affected the prices, but that's pretty crazy. Wait, the best. Oh wait, that's the best buy. They're buying here. Wait, no, that's me. Wait, would that mean that? Yeah, the sell price would be here. Oh, there it is. It's listed here. Shortage here. Price is higher. Wow, there happens to be a shortage on one of the most valuable things. That's actually pretty neat. We'd have to go all the way back to Sector 5, though, based on our knowledge for purchasing to get the best price. But wow, the best price. Sector 5. That's a bit away. Anyway, let's see if we can do that real quick, though. This place is just getting more and more filled with mines. No wonder the price of nano machines is going up. These tentaculons just mining the hell out of the place. Nano machines here for 1,000. So that's actually like twice as high. Oh, but they're low on their antimatter here has shortage. I'll just buy them for 1,000 rather than making multiple jumps. Oh, just gonna make up the money we lost. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I had actually jumped through... Wait, how did I get back to Sector 10, but I can only go back to Sector 14? That does match my range, it's true. But how did I manage to do that? Why were we able to jump to 10, but we can only jump back to 14? Our warp range is 4, that's true, but doesn't that... Then how are we able to get back to 10 from 15? Is there a problem? Is there a bug there? That would be a weird thing if it was actually a bug like that that stayed there. I would think somebody would have mentioned that before. I can't think of another reason for it though. Why can we go from 15 to 10, but then 10 only goes to 14? I'm trying to get back to 15 to sell. Oh wait, we were in 14. Why did I think it was in 15? I'm an idiot. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that would make no sense. Anyway, yeah, that's we were in this sector. All right, where are we going down here? The sell price isn't quite as crazy, but no, it's not a bug MTF. I was crazy. I was actually in 14. I thought I was in 15 for some reason. I don't know why I thought I was in 15. It's my bad. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Yeah, nano machines. Alright. Do that a little bit more, just make a little bit of money. Then we can skip even further ahead in the sectors and use our beacon to find the station real quick and buy some really good stuff. Should probably go to a different sector on the way back because the antimatter there wasn't particularly cheap. This time we'll go to 11. Yeah, it's true, A squared. We've landed on planets like that. They spell things. This dude is in the way. He's blocking my access. What are you doing? This guy's just sitting here on the station. This freighter. He won't move. Someone else just shot him. And he still won't move. Alright, I'm getting kind of annoyed at this guy. He won't let me dock. You can't dock when there's another freighter. Alright, I'm gonna have to shoot him. Is he gonna run? Okay, he's running away now. Good. Go away. Oh, they're a little more expensive here. In fact, they're quite expensive. The thing is, they're still a lot cheaper than the other place though. Kind of funny buying them for this price. Just watch, I'm gonna go back and there'll be the price will have changed again. Hopefully there stays the shortage. Whoops. Otherwise it wouldn't have made much. There's more and more mines here. This guy's just filling this whole place with mines. Oh, the price went back to normal. I'll actually lose money. Fine. Okay, I lost money on that run. Oops. Makes sense. Makes sense. Antimatter. Antimatter is so much harder to make money on. You can barely carry any of it. Nano machines is so much better. Just shot his tires out over a parking spot. That was like a rage fight in the Walmart parking lot. Yeah, I guess you could say he wouldn't move though. This place is going to be so filled with mines. You've been there, haven't you, MTF? Dude, Gruff, go away. Ooh, what is this? What is it? I don't even know what he dropped, but I want it. Well, I have time, so I'm gonna go make some space. Oh, actually, you know what? That's probably not enough space. I actually had to sell some of the antimatter that I bought just to pick this up because it's. Oh shoot! Oh no, did I pick it up? Okay, good. What is it? Wait, what? Oh, someone else is ready for a promotion. Oh, I'm still too full now. Wait, oh, for that. Wait, where's the? A plasma screen. There it is. Oh, good. That's actually an upgrade. That means I can sell the deflector too. Alright, I'm trying to go back to Sector 10. Florida is a scary place. There we go, antimatter. I bought a bunch of antimatter to bring here because I remembered there happened to be a shortage of it. Not that it's going to make a whole ton of money, but it will at least make back a portion of what we lost there. And the pawn shop can sell their magnetic deflector. And we're back up to a decent amount of money again. Not bad. Back in the mined place again. This is getting more and more dangerous. There he is again. He's still just going everywhere. It's kind of neat how the game remembers, though, that they're in here doing that. I'm gonna skip ahead now. Oh, actually, we're gonna run out of supplies. I'm gonna go get supplies while I'm cooling down our warp drive. Detect warp point. Oh, cool. A warp point detector. Kind of like our beacon. Trade beacon, only for warp points. Sector 18. What is that? A banker's shipwreck. Huh. Interesting. Let's check out this Gruff station first. Gruff quest line. So explicit. The giant squither's favorite food is insects, so you need to cover yourself in their ichor. Find some overgrown insects. Go to Sector 16. Our reward would be a spacesuit. Well, whatever. Sure, I don't mind going to take out some insects. Although, honestly, they're probably not powerful enough to do that. Wow. Steel Eviscerator. 307 damage. Definitely slower, but twice as much damage. I skipped ahead here, obviously. Very clearly. X-ray torpedo. Self-sealing suits. Auto repairs away team suits. Your away team will slowly regain lost HP. Isn't that incredibly good? That seems super good. It's like free. It's like auto repair. I mean, as long as you're not being killed by enemies that are pursuing you, you have unlimited time to just wait next to your shuttle. That would replace our water walkers, though, which is interesting. Yeah, you wouldn't lose crew anymore with self-sealing suits. Alright, it's expensive, but we'll buy that, I guess. Seems pretty cool. Of course, it means I have to actually use it, which means we can't use water, but I mean, we don't even need water walkers on shipwrecks, actually. Self-sealing suits. Auto repairs the away team. This could be cool. Let's try it out. Let's try it out one of these first. Then we're going to go to the banker's ship. Clean the place, then you put on auto walker. Alright. This could be dangerous, I don't know. It's just skipped ahead. We picked up some weapons. Whoa, it's a zombie. It hasn't even seen us yet. They're pretty slow, so this is not a problem. Oh, I didn't get that good sword either. I probably should have done that. Ah, shoot. Well, that sucks. Need to not get hit. That's the thing about fighting in melee range. The weapons are powerful, but then you get diseased. Oh, whoops, that was a trap. Oh, but the point of using the water walker, Ambaris, was that you can use it, or at least the point for me was not to access locations. The point is to be able to use it as a defensive wall that enemies can't attack you. It's actually quite powerful defensive-wise. Obviously, not in all cases, there has to happen to be water nearby, but it's useful. Oh, there's a switch. With a trap next to it. I hear that traps explode switches that they're next to. So you gotta be careful and not trigger the trap. Ah, yeah, so coming at it from that angle was made it possible to do that. Oh, we need some oxygen now. So I can just technically sit here. Can I stay here? Yeah, I could just sit here on the shuttle and regain the max. I have to keep pressing the key, which is kind of annoying, but that's actually pretty cool. Survival chance. I didn't notice that percentage. I never even looked at that percentage there. The sneezing herpes does 2 damage to the landing party. Funny. It's no match for our self-sealing suits. Oh, check it out. Found a star temple. The last. Oh, wow. I've never seen one of these. It's an actual big bad space zombie. Well, we got what we came here for. Also, the space zombie probably can't even catch us. I could just kill him, but I don't know. Is it worth it? He's not especially fast. I can't actually make it through this room without getting blown up, so I guess we won't do that. Actually, no, wait. I guess it doesn't matter. Yes, oxygen. I guess it doesn't matter because I think these guys are going to die anyway. Whoa! That was a lot of damage suddenly. Can watch our health and oxygen meters changing. Anyway, I'm not going to bring any of this crap back to our ship anyway. Don't need no diseases on our ship. Sorry guys, put the self-sealing suits on the shuttle and send the shuttle back. So if we leave them there, what if we land again? And I guess they're all gone already by then. Whoa, a lot of data here. Nanomachines are actually not that expensive here. I guess you always look at the price of those when you're working on trading. The rest of the stuff's like, meh. Alright, and next... Next, it's time to check out the banker's ship, and then also... Actually, wait. Where is the next... There it is. The clues to the temple, they're in Sector 9. It's in Sector 19. I see. We found the last clue here, so it's always going to be in the sector later. It does make things harder. Alright, let's find out what's on this ship. It's a banker ship. Money. That's what you'd expect on a banker ship, right? Oh, what is this? Is this? It's a banker soldier. Look at that. We've seen him for the first time. A banker. Bankers. Banker in its physical prime. Huh. I wonder how powerful they are. Hey, Stratature, you have definitely missed a little bit. Yes, screenshot noise. You definitely missed a little bit, but it was mostly our away team succumbing to disease, so I left them there. There they are, the bankers. There's also radiation up here. First time we've seen a banker. I wonder how powerful they are. Oh, banker soldier sighted. Oh shoot, I just stepped on the radiation because that was smart. Oh, they shoot something. Wow, okay, their threat is kind of high. His threat went up because he's doing more damage to me. Ah, shoot. I almost killed him. Oh, shoot. Oops. Ah. Interesting, though. We sure don't have a large crew. Definitely need a better ground weapon. We should have had one, honestly. I left out of the one and didn't buy it. Now there's a basic steel knife. What? Oh, plasma lance. Its only description is space melee weapon. Operates like a melee weapon for your ship. Bump to attack. This will end your turn. It doesn't even show the damage, though. I don't get it. I mean, that's cool and all, but where's the actual damage? It's 90,000. What does it do? Yeah, the banker was that blue thing. That was the first sighting of an actual banker. They have apparently one of their ships was crashed here, and we boarded it. Anyway, but I need a better melee weapon. I should have had one. I could have taken them out if we had. Damn it. Banker's shipwreck. Plus there was a bunch of credits down there. Anyway, we need to go to the next sector to get the... We're not going to be able to get to this do very well in the Star Temple without some better gear, though. Fair number of shipwrecks here. Oops. Science, recon, this guy. Increases the away team's sight radius. I prefer ship ones. Shield reinforcements, increase maximum shield strength. By how much? We always want to know. Oh, hey, Mudtorg. You've spent about 40 hours on it already? Yeah, it's pretty cool. But what? But yet another stupid death? Yeah. Yeah, but this is actually technically only our second run. I'm kind of pushing it a little more now because I found out I was playing on the medium difficulty rather than hard. So we're pushing it a little more. But yeah, and it has gotten more challenging today, and I've skipped ahead some sectors. We're now in Sector 18, even though our stuff is, a lot of it's from back on 9-ish. Well, I got a couple things maybe on 14. Skipping around. Also learns how to trade effectively. Nano machines for 600. I still want to get some more. Let's see, let's buy some nano machines actually. Because this is a decently low price, I think. And then, actually, we don't know the way out of here yet. Alright, it's coming up. There it is. Well, that happens to be a lot of data in this place. Alright, so we can go to the Star Temple if we want to. Let's actually do that. Not drop into the next sector anyway. And see if we can buy something. Quest Star Temple! Microchips prices are down in Sector 23. Yes, we now know where the Star Temple is. Hey, they don't give... Wait a minute. Oh, it's just located here. We don't actually know where it is yet. I guess technically it says you know the coordinates where it is. It probably should, kind of like quests, reveal the actual location. What are these things? Oh, these are iron storms. Sometimes forget. Oh, this one is particular. Here's another one. Kinds of. It's hard to read those. Ouch. What the? Oh, that's right. I shouldn't pass next to that. Oh, that's great. There's an iron storm right next to this Tentaculon laboratory. Seriously? Gonna get zapped every time I come by? Guess it doesn't matter. It's just shields, right? Okay. There we go. Make some money here. Antimatter is very expensive here. Ah. I should buy some. Oh, no, antimatter is just not worth trading, though. It just takes up too much cargo room. Heavy cryogenic pistol. Twice as powerful. Wow, that's super cheap. I'd buy that just because it's super cheap. Seller shotgun. Oh, actually, it's cheap, but it probably doesn't have any area effect to it. Yeah, we did have antimatter. I mean, I sold that a long time ago. That was at the beginning. But I bought a batch of it just because I was on my way somewhere anyway. But overall, oh, I mean, price-wise, yeah, the other reason for that was the antimatter, where there was a shortage. Microchips. Here's one that's really cheap now. But it's like, wait a minute. Economic event. Prices are down. Many sectors will be affected. Interesting. It doesn't give us the actual data for them though. Like it normally should tell you how much cargo it takes for these, and it should tell you, well, at least that much info. It doesn't tell you that because the info was replaced by this economic event info. Anyway, if it's red, that means there's like a shortage or whatever, and you can sell it or sell it for a whole bunch. I think it's when there's a shortage they become red. For this one, the prices are down. Pink means there's a surplus, so they're really cheap. Because yeah, earlier we had red nanomachines, and then the other place we had red antimatter. But in the end, yeah, if you're doing trading, it's pretty clear nanomachines are the best way to make money quickly. All right. So. Crew toroid increases the crew max size. Greatly increases the number of total crew. Oh, also, whoa, what? Indirectly increasing away team size. I wonder what away team size going up really means. Does that mean that you get like extra HP or what? What does that actually help? I don't quite get it, actually. Maybe increases base hit points on your away team? Because yeah, we actually are going with, we have not many people going down. We have a very small crew. That's really expensive. That's the most expensive thing we've ever seen so far. 250,000. Rapid fire electron missile, not too bad. There's a heck of a lot of supplies to fire that thing. Not really worth the price. All right. Oops, I should have stepped northeast. Oops. I guess it doesn't matter if it's just shields, though. Oh, it's a wormhole. So there is a star temple around somewhere. We'll land on a planet first. See if we can get our away team killed. Oh, wow. No oxygen. Also, that changed. It used to be that you had to read the sign before it to give you the message. Apparently, IBOL changed it so that it automatically gives you the message as soon as you land. And you don't need oxygen immediately. That makes so much sense. The earlier way was quite annoying. The earlier way was fun when you maybe first encountered it, but not when you did it for the billionth time. I guess the earlier way was also more, a little more immersive. A little more. you know, it's you land and you read the signs, and then everyone takes off their helmets or whatever, something like that. We don't have water walkers right now because we have the self-sealing suits, so I can't actually use the water. Oh, we found the big one. Is there anything else down here except a big bad? Still kicking myself for not getting that sword earlier. Could be much more effective in melee. Well, there's water and mountains on either side. I don't know what's behind the mountains, but probably not much. I don't know, they used to be bosses more generally on planets there. Oh, look at that. There is something under the wall over on the other side. A needle assault rifle. I'd like to say it's not very good because I've seen a bunch of those before, but at the same time, stats are often randomly generated. Well, they are randomly generated, and they can be like way out of whack, so that it could be incredibly good. I guess that makes sense in terms of the scaling of the game, because I mean, if it's infinite, which it more or less is, then you end up reusing names and stuff over the long run anyway. So it's hard to tell for sure whether something's going to be better just from its name. But yeah, we'd have to have our water walkers to get that. There's the Star Temple. I do want to go in there, but I also want... Ouch. I need a better weapon. Otherwise the Star Temple could be pretty dangerous. Then we can get an artifact. Alright, Sector 19. This is in Sector 16. Wait, I'm gonna go forward. So this one's quest because we found the Star Temple. We actually have to go all the way. We're to go way back to. Oh no, it's this one. Quest Ceremonial Blood. There's another quest back there. I'm gonna skip to 23. What is this dangerous planet? Corrosive planet. 38 damage per move. And what were these like firing? Radiation belts. Block sensors cause minor damage. I'm skipping ahead pretty much purely to buy things. Resistance, historical monument, all messed up. It's a wormhole. This is a good weapon. Pretty decent. Whoa. Really, reactors are pretty expensive. We already got our third device slot though. This is actually, wow, this is way more expensive than the one we had. Or got, but it's the same ability. It's like way higher level, but literally the exact same stats. And much more expensive. Yeah. I guess it's exciting in some ways. I mean, to have a game where the items aren't very balanced, because then you can find really cool stuff. A lot of underwhelming stuff as well, but also there's just a good chance that you'll find just crazy stuff and be ecstatic. Anyway, this isn't as nearly as good as the one I saw earlier, but it's certainly better than what we've got, so I'm going to go with the steel sword. Restock ones for good measure. Ooh. Nah. Ooh, I don't know. Good damage reduction. Vision range is lower, but everything else about it is nice. Alright, we'll get that too. Exactly, Strategy. I was talking about the same thing earlier, steel sword. I mean, that's the thing. There was steel swords earlier too, like at lower levels. Eventually you can get like a level 1000 steel sword. It's just, it's the names don't really mean anything. They're just there. Okay, actually, before coming here, if I knew I was going to go back, it would make a whole lot of sense to see what was worth a lot of money in the other sectors, so that I could buy some and bring it back. But I didn't actually look at that before leaving. Now we have to find the way out. I'm trying to get back to Star Temple now. Now that I basically just wanted a little more powerful melee weapon. Actually, technically, we could also get a more powerful gun. Whoops. There's a wormhole. Could dive into a wormhole for fun. There's the exit. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I didn't check the, what is the station for? The Resistance. I didn't check if they had they have a new mission, probably. I guess I'll dock real quick again. Resistance. You know, when humanity finally counterattacked the bankers, we never even hurt them. Well, we're going to do a lot more than that this time around. We're going to knock them out of the galaxy, but right now we have a critical shortage of power cells. Locate some on shipwrecks. Okay. Sure. Locate power cells on shipwrecks. Well, what if let's just go do that right now, since... Yeah, I haven't been to anything in this sector yet. And it's right here. Is this a power cell? It's a power cell. They're generating them for us. Found 1 out of 50. Interesting. They're just going to generate randomly because we have that quest. Oh no, it's the eyeballs. The threat is 0? Hmm. $12 on a single shipwreck so far. Yeah, we took damage, but our miraculous self-sealing suits are going to handle that, right? Alright, I guess we explore the whole thing. Oh shoot, they're running out of oxygen. No! That was dumb. Uh-oh. I just walked right by the exit. Oh, never mind, they take health damage. Oh, man, that's awesome. Alright. I forgot about that because I haven't run out of oxygen in ages, and back when we did, we're already low on health. I didn't have any hit points to begin with. Now that we've got some decent hit points, you can actually survive without oxygen. I wonder if the rate goes up, like the longer you're holding your breath. This is an interesting thing in the log here too. The weight. Why does it only goes up to 9? This really shouldn't stop at 9 for something like this that you might do for many turns in a row. Like, just keep going past 9? I can see how part of the idea would be that, from a programming perspective, maybe that they wanted to go back and just check this digit and then increase it. But really, obviously, you can parse the string and increase the whole number and change the message. But that would work a little better. Okay. How many did we get? I was wondering if I'd even be able to tell with all the wait messages. We got, wait a minute, asphyxiating. All right, 16. So about 3 shipwrecks. All right, let's get another shipwreck down here. Whoa, here's an interesting one. At least we managed to disable the fields. Damaging energy courses through your crew. What's this green thing? A metal wall. Oh, okay. That's just what the walls look like here when they're in a single cell. Uh-oh. Here's where shotguns help. Wasn't too bad though. Tired of the intragalactic Puhort race? Come to join us at FP 0616. Just follow the beacon in. Our religion is based on the tenets of the great Gowalm. Relax, unwind, take the time to see instead of do. Endorsed by the Limaki All-Seeing Unity Foundation. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Seriously? Yeah, that was dumb. That was really dumb. I was distracted by my reading. That didn't have to happen. At all. Alright, I'm curious what happens when I land again. I mean, I knew I was going to get hurt by the trap. I didn't care about that, but we could have healed easily. Alright, technically it gave us the stuff anyway. I'm going to try not to kill myself again. A photon displacer. And people tell us to do it right and read. Yeah, really. No, half of it's for also because, yeah, watching you chat and streaming and stuff, talking at the same time is always a challenge of its own. Alright, I'm just going to sit here and then, so that we can get a little more health and oxygen back, then check the bottom left corner here. Wow. Alright then, gonna leave that. I destroyed the stuff that was on the trap too. Alright, man, self-sealing suits. Seems like a good goal for any away team to get one of those as soon as possible. Alright, another shipwreck. There are no more shipwrecks around here. And that was the Resistance. Okay, let's take a wormhole out of here. What is this? Pirate base. Wow. Never been to a pirate base before. Gonna go check that out in a second. Pirates Historical Monument. Commissioned well to tell these tales of avarice and dread. The scope of verse does span an age of very light itself. We are a band, a grip. I swear, a lot of this stuff seems procedurally generated. And we talked about it earlier, but yeah, IBOL said that it's was done by someone else who was on the project earlier. Written, presumably. Feels like not written though. A lot of them do. Alright. More shipwrecks to check out. Actually, where the hell are we? Oh, we're in Sector 25. That's even further ahead. Let's go check out the pirates. In our freedom run. Pirate base. They may be the scum of the universe, but the space pirates know how to have a good time. The bars are always open and everything is permitted. Keep your officers close and don't forget to lock the ship. Okay. Planetary. This guy has guerrilla warfare. Increases the cover bonus granted to the away team when they are in terrain that provides cover. You know what? I haven't even been paying attention to cover at all on the ground. Yeah, true, Vectus. Outsourcing game dev labor. Yeah. Piracy, the ultimate free to run. Exactly. Sell all this crap. Oh, they're nanomachines. Man, they buy nanomachines for a lot here. Nanomachine price high. Need to buy me some nanomachines. Vertical landing module. Shuttle can land anywhere. With the VTOL, your shuttle will choose a new spot each time it lands on a planet. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, you can't choose the spot, but I guess that means if a particular location on the planet is dangerous or makes things inaccessible, you could try to keep re-landing to different places. That's interesting. Not something I want, but it's interesting. Restocking is expensive, but I kind of want to do that. Anyway, can we sell here? Oh, wait a minute. Increases evasion. Wait a minute. Oh, distorts the electromagnetic increase. Oh, evasion. I'm not. So I guess that's a device. Also, I got picked up a radiation shunt. Safely travel through radiation belts where few will follow. Seems okay. Don't want to run our cargo space too low though. Need more cargo space. I guess we could get more by adding in more cargo containers. Kind of like, yeah, storage units in Cogmine. You could just get more and more of them and increase your car inventory. Pirates quest line. So you want to join the space pirates, eh? Prove it. Go pillage the Sigorn freighters. Blow 5 of them out of space and we'll talk. Huh. So apparently that would make the Sigorn not like us. Haven't even been to any Sigorn stations though. I've never even seen their stations yet. I guess the idea is we haven't gotten that far. Anyway, I'll accept that. I don't know if I'll actually do it. I'm curious more about them. Stratature asks, seeing as you live and sleep rogue, have you do I have a top 3 games list? Oh, that's hard to say, really. I mean, obviously I have personal roguelikes that I enjoy a lot, but you know, I mean, yeah, a top list will always be personal, and it's certainly very subjective, but I don't rank them either. I wouldn't rank them. Just games. I just have roguelikes that I enjoy. So, I always recommend, The Ground Gives Way, which I actually want to stream sometime once I get past Cogmine stuff in the near term. Also, I wanted to do Rift Wizard. I haven't even played it yet. Wanted to stream that fresh at some point, and then we have to play Prospector. But anyway, I'm going to stream The Ground Gives Way later at some point. Yeah, I look forward to that. Because I really like the game, but I haven't played it for quite a while. And another one would be Dungeon Crawl, because I haven't played that one for ages either, but I do really like it and think it's well designed and a pretty interesting game. Thanks. Nice, Vectus. Yes, the CEO of crime too. Let's see. Anything in the shipyard? No. Oh, there's the stealth runner. You can actually switch to it mid-run rather than starting with it because we unlocked it. Stealth coating and a cloak enhancer. Speed much faster. Supplies lower. Cargo crew hull all lower. I heard that's a pretty bad ship though. Stealth is apparently stealth and cloaking are actually quite good in Approaching Infinity, I hear. But the ship itself was not good. It's actually better if you equip stealth stuff on another ship, which is kind of funny. It's like us right now using, like, the mining ship is actually better at combat than the combat ship you can start with, which is also weird. You can just take the same ship and outfit it with other stuff, and it becomes much better. I kind of want to restock, but I don't want to waste money on that either. Okay, so wait, I can sell nano machines here for 14. That's pretty good. Alright, so part of why I came out here was... Oh, that's right. No, we jumped into a wormhole. That's part of why I'm here. We could try one of these shipwrecks in the middle of nowhere. Wow, just a whole lot of them. Where'd that zombie go? Did he just jump out into the void? Looked like it. Zombie space calls. Yes, it is, Stratature. The ground gives way. TGGW is a game to look into. We got 48 power cells. We're missing a little bit. It's ASCII only, though, if that matters to you. The developer years ago said that one day probably end up looking into adding tiles to it. Just hasn't gotten around to it. Still working on content and mechanics. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. It's one of my favorites. Oh, you don't mind? Yeah. Okay. Cool. True fan. No, I shouldn't say it that way. I mean, some people just can't really get into it, but. Yeah, it's definitely a form of art. And the Ground Gives Way does a really good job with it too. The ASCII's well done in that game. Okay, so we're almost done with that. We have plenty of cargo space. We could just hit another shipwreck real quick, I guess. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's another one of those mine layers, right? Okay, this one's not glowing, so I didn't recognize it at first. The Adrian Abyss, adrift. Ooh. Ordinary laser sensors. I like meeting zombies because they're really slow. Oh shoot, I'm slow and I still got hit. Accidentally moved forward. Oh, I can't tell that there's black there. The black and the floor look almost identical. Clumsy, trigger 20 traps. It's not clumsy. I triggered almost every single trap I triggered on purpose. Because you kind of have to. Found a nano machines. We found already plenty more power cells than we need. Big bad zombie. He is currently annoyed. Alright, so there's red shield somewhere. I'm watching our oxygen here. Still got a good amount. Alright, this place is pretty big. I'm gonna have to head back first. It's nice having this level of oxygen though. It can actually mostly get through an area. Whoops. Oh, I must have been because I opened the security door and there's more zombies in here now. Oh, shoot. Got reckless. Let myself get hit. Kind of unfortunate. Too bad the healing kits don't heal diseases or something like that. Diseases is kind of a nice balancing. Diseases and other things like that seem to be kind of a nice balancing factor though. Because then they at least make you think twice about bringing your people back and also bringing officers on missions. $50. Favorite enemy? Not. Oh, Johnson says you play Stone Story without problem and consider it beautiful, but can't learn how to read ASCII and roguelikes. Yeah, the Stone Story is a different story though, because Stone Story doesn't uses ASCII characters to build larger pictures. It's really just more or less drawing. ASCII is not the same as that. Oh, you find yourself using the graphical view in Cogmind? Alright, no, I guess you guys aren't coming back. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people who like ASCII also play with tiles anyway in Cogmind. They both, because they're really similar too. I mean, the tiles mode kind of uses a lot of the same ASCII aesthetics. Basing, a lot of things are based on shape, sort of, and very minimal in use of color. Yeah, exactly, Johnson. It's I missed your last comment there. It's Stone Story is not using ASCII as symbols. It's just using it as components to draw with. Like, for example, the ASCII art in Cogmind, where you're taking the characters, but they're used to draw bigger pictures. All right, so we actually do have enough now to finish that quest. All right. First, we're gonna go. Oh, we didn't do that yet. Here it is. Power cells for the resistance. We have to go find them, and then we can also go to the Star Temple, which I still need to find a better weapon, I think. Antimatter's expensive here. Still can't find a better one. Long range scanner. Boost the range of your sensors. Oh, once again, how much? Ordinary laser sensors. Those are bad. Oh, the green text under the quest number N is hard to read. You mean this green on the pink there? Oh yeah, you mean the quest number N? Yeah, exactly this. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Yeah, DF is definitely a brutal game. I haven't played much of it myself, but I've watched more Let's Plays than I've actually played myself. But yeah, it's always fun to see people go over the logs and read what's happening. Okay, let's see. We still didn't do that one either. Resistance. All right. Okay, now I'm gonna actually go find the resistance station again. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't find the warp out of here yet. It's up here in the corner, I guess. No. Wait a minute. It's in the middle with the nebulas. Oh, here's freighters that they want us to take out. All right, this is the pirate. Wait, where was it? Oh, the space pirate. That's the one I didn't want to join. This one, I need to go to the resistance. The way out is inside the nebula, I guess. This was just a dark nebula, yeah. Okay. Drain supplies. Okay, no, there is actually none. Funny. That is actually cool, too. The only way out of here is a wormhole. Yes. It's hard to read about why your favorite dwarf is now a cripple for life. Yeah. Apparently the only way out of here is by a wormhole. There is no space, there's no warp once you come in here. That's pretty cool. Sector 25. Boom. I like how it instantly sends you out. Sector 18. A lot of shipwrecks. Synergistic warp drive, contamination, shielding. Wait a minute, Sector 25. Too bad that sector's kind of far away. It would be nice if we had a faster warp drive. I've heard there's some really long range warp drives you can get later on. So some people you can like hop all the way to later sectors, buy a really fast warp drive, and you can go like all over the place whenever you want. That sounds cool. All right, one more thing here. I was gonna go next. All right, so we're currently in 18. Actually, isn't? Oh, it's 16 that the other mission is in, and 19 for the. All right, let's go to. All right, now we can actually choose where we're gonna go. Star Temple's in 19. Is the Resistance also here? Where's the Resistance? No, that's the Tectac. Them. Tentaculon. Where'd the Resistance go? I don't have a Resistance on here anywhere? They're out of range? Huh. They're all out of range. I like how it's nice how they have these markers here to tell you there's an embassy and you can look real quick to see. Oh, alright, well I guess we're not going to do that soon then. Go back to do that quest or this one. Let's go to the Star Temple. First, check the space station. Yep, our favorite. Improved weapon mounts, and again, increases ship weapon damage. We have no idea by how much. Nothing else good here. Nope. I will try one. Ooh. This one, oh, oxygen is less, vision is greater, damage reduction, not really worth the price difference though. The EVA suit there. Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll try it with this. Feel like we're not powerful enough though. Cryogenic pistol could be improved. Steel sword is actually quite effective though. Alright, time for the Star Temple. Captain, that's right, the captain has to come. Alright, I need to be much more careful. than I normally have been. Oh, here it comes. Are you kidding me? A big, bad, insane acolyte already. Luckily, I have a really powerful sword. No, don't get away. Great, got away. Alright. I'm feeling more confident though. They're regenerating pretty slowly, so I've caught up to them now, it would seem. Whew. Track them down. Oh, hey, that's a good question, Vectis. Yeah, why do you have no map memory in this place? That's right. Too bad IBOL left a bit ago. Otherwise, we could just ask him directly. I didn't ask about that or remember it actually. To be honest, I think it should be changed. Getting rid of map memory is not really a good mechanic. Unless the map changes. The only reason map memory is an acceptable mechanic is when the actual map changes. Brains. Isn't it a workaround to hunt fleeing people like that? Yeah, it's true. Man, these are people. These are humans too, huh? No, the layout is static, Vectors. I don't know, it's just some thematic reason, I guess. I mean, it's the same reason I originally had map memory disappear in Cogline too. Is just purely for thematic reasons. It used to be a thing where you could have, when you're corrupted, you lose data. It makes sense, but it doesn't make sense in the bigger picture. You have retrieved the Mattress of Composure, a mysterious artifact. You should attempt to discern its purpose. The Mattress of Composure. One of these days, gonna figure out how to actually identify these things. Yeah. It's true, Vectis. The CRM map memory lost judgment gang. Yeah. That is another one where it's because it's a one-time only thing, rather than the map memory from corruption was like an ongoing thing forever. It was as common as that's right. You weren't playing back when that was actually a thing. It was in the earliest versions of Cogmine. It removed it early on, where just like you can lose map data from items, item knowledge, which does have a mechanical impact and is meaningful. You can lose map knowledge. But with CRM, yeah, it makes sense. I kind of have to. Whoops, I think I was just standing on that thing. People are always complaining when I haven't removed something that CRM should remove. Oh, did they just start these things? They just turned them on. Well, the good thing is we have self-sealing suits. So I can literally just sit here. Wait, what? You played the alpha, Vectis? For how long? I thought you had just gotten into Cogmind like this year. Or did you had it way back then and you played a bit of it and it just waited? Were you not hanging out in the community then? Like, I mean, I never saw you on forums or chat or anything. That's why I had assumed you were a newer player. Oh, really? Did we talk back then? Do I just have a terrible memory? We actually talked back then? Because I don't remember. I have too many supporters. Sorry. Shadature doesn't know his real supporters. Yeah, see, MTF thought you were new too. I responded to your bug request. Oh, really? Well, bug requests don't really count. I don't actually look at names of people reporting bug requests. But mainly repeat things. You were the one who told me how the repair station refit command was broken? Really? Oh, okay, now I'm starting to remember. Yeah. I do remember that. Damn, you gave me a save file. Oh, man. I see. Okay. Well, sorry then, Vectus. Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of early alpha supporters, and then, like, maybe 80% or 90% of everyone kind of disappeared after the first year. I mean, because the game was, still in early access and getting lots of things added and worked on. So, and obviously, like Vectus, you say, life happens, right? That too. So, yeah, a lot of people go missing for a while. I gotta find a switch to turn that off. Well, I don't have to. Actually, that just releases like deadly stuff. Oh, I see. You didn't interact with the community much because you didn't want spoilers. I see. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, that's a number of other people are like that too. Oh, here's the switch. Alright, we're gonna open the switch. What this means is more enemies, including a super powerful enemy, so... shoot. I need to shoot wrong direction. It's hard to get out of here without getting hit. It's a good thing we've got self-sealing suits. I opened the seal for the northern door, but honestly, I'm kind of a chicken right now. I don't want to lose our captain. Self-sealing suits do change the whole game. Deadly stuff is XP, not a whole lot of XP, unless it's changed. Actually, we were looking at the numbers and stuff earlier. It just didn't seem great. I'm just going to sit right here next to the exit and see if anything comes. Because there's been some super nasty stuff when you open those doors. The fire guy at the end of the last stream when I went through a temple. It is cool stuff though. I'm curious what it is. Even though there's just these regular acolytes actually do a fair amount of damage. I just happen to have a powerful enough weapon that I can usually kill them pretty quickly. I'm gonna bail on it. I don't even know if there's anything good as a result. Random artifacts are so cute. The mattress, yeah, I don't know. Kind of sad regarding games that do away with that kind of thing. Well, it's it's a different kind of game. Some games are meant to be very balanced, and have a lot of static content, and other games have just a whole ton of crazy procedural generation. Like some of the games that are really based on it, like Ultima Racer Regum, which isn't actually a game or finished. It's just like a walking simulator at the present. I don't know when that other version is going to come out, but it's got just a crazy amount of procedural generation. And there's obviously Caves of God, which is a massive amount of procedural generation too. So it depends on what you're looking for. Purely the nomenclature? Yeah. Oh, in terms of what they are, yeah. It's kind of, I mean, it's crazy. It's kind of very, it can make it a lot less thematic, you could say. But, I don't know, if the whole game's theme is that, then it's fine, right? Let me see here. We got the artifact. We need to take it to the Tentaculons, who are right here. How convenient. Tentaculons anywhere. Okay, making sure real quick. Mattress of Composure. Hey, they'll buy it for 186,000. That's probably better than me identifying it wrong. Excellent. We will discover its secrets. Are you all going to sleep on it? And I got a shield. What do you mean rewards is shield? Why is it so vague? Here it is. No, is that it? Pawn shop? No, that's clothing device. Where's the shield they gave me? It's annoying how I can't have both of these windows the same, which means in order to swap what's in the two windows, I actually have to turn this one away. One of them away so that I can swap them. Because I wanted this on the left side. Yes, you're all gonna sleep on exactly Vectus. That's what I meant. Alright, they gave me it says shield. What shield? It'd be nice if they were a little more specific. Oh, here it is, this one. Okay, that's actually good. Kinetic deflector. That means I can go, whoops, I didn't want this one. I can go back to the shop and sell our plasma screen. Questline? Anyone? Wait a minute. Oh, it's empty now. It's just... nothing appears at all. What? Do I have to leave and come back, maybe? Somebody tells me I have to leave and come back. Yeah. That's probably a bug. You have to leave and come back in order to get the next quest. We've discovered an unexpected effect from our last experiment. I guess that makes sense in this sense. Of course, just leaving right here. This is the kind of thing you normally might have a delay on, like the person has to at least leave the whole sector and then come back to the Tentaculons or go to a different one of their embassies or whatever, but at least leaving the sector maybe, but I don't know. Because yeah, it would be weird if they immediately said they discovered an unexpected effect. But, of course, the last experiment, I'm assuming they meant the artifact. Yeah, that's all procedurally generated Vectus. In fact, it's pretty random. The names, like, and their prefixes, like some of the stuff that sounds like it's worse is actually better. So you really just can mostly look at the numbers. Alright, anyway, take the Imperpulator and travel over yellow stars. Why, is he going to turn the yellow stars purple? I've received the Imperpulator. Okay. Can I sell the Imperpulator? No. Is it something that actually takes an 8-bit space? It doesn't seem like it, I guess. Doesn't appear anywhere. Nope. Oh wait, there it is. It is in cargo. It's just in cargo. Adjusts stellar spectra. Oh no, there it is right there. Never mind. Experimental device used to modify their spectra. No practical applications found. Okay, so I do have to actually install this. That's fine. Let's go with installation and manipulator. Replace the trade beacon for now. We have to go to yellow stars now. Yeah. Where's a yellow star? Is that a yellow star? That's what they look like. Okay, big yellow things. How many do I have to go over? It'll probably tell me when I go over the first one. That's what I'm assuming. Boom! Success! Still need to change 9 more stars. Okay, so we turned this into a purple star. Oh. Star of impossible spectral emissions. Alright, that's pretty cool. We changed the spectral emission of an entire star. That's pretty cool. Also crazy, but cool. I have to actually find that many. Sector 16. Gonna head over to Sector 16 for now then. Whoops. Yep. Okay, sure, whatever. Take my shields down. Quest. Ceremonial blood. Alright, there's a quest planet here. It's right next to our starting area. Gonna look around first. Ah. Paying contracts. I haven't asked. I forgot to check the bankers for more contracts. They are now asking us to go take on the pirates. Please send a message by destroying 11 of their ships. If you are not comfortable with killing pirates, then do not accept this contract. Ha! I can see why this might be one of the reasons you want the. I guess it's one of the parts that we've seen earlier. One of the devices that allows you to reduce the a comm jammer. You can get a comm jammer, and that would allow us to destroy their ships, and yet they wouldn't be as hostile to us. I guess I'll accept it. And can we build a comm jammer? Crafting comm jammer. Less reputation loss from kills. Oh, so yeah, it takes this much to build. So we can't build it because we're missing. We still don't have enough. Wait a minute. Oh no, it did work. How did that work? What do those numbers mean? We have a comm jammer now. No, but it's only the color. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, there you go. It disrupts the ecosystems of animals that require the ordinary frequency to perceive and photosynthesize. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. I was thinking of it differently. I was thinking of it in the reverse. Here it was the what we have was on the left, and what we needed was on the right, which doesn't make sense, really. I think the thing that's weird here is that literally building anything at all takes 7 of whatever it needs, which is kind of weird. Maybe those numbers just aren't even set yet, or what? But anyway, yeah, no, that's not normally what slash would mean. It's not have slash require; it's require slash have. Well, it could actually. No, well, I can see it being the other way around. It's just not. That's not what I would have assumed immediately. I wonder what other people would assume then. Because I guess it depends on what you're thinking of in terms of what you have or the actual crafting, the object you're crafting here. Anyway, okay, so we now have that. We can use that to go kill pirates too. Probably gonna forget that. There's a couple things I want to do right now before I forget. One is to go over yellow stars. Boom, got you a little yellow star. The other one is kill some pirates. I guess an easy place to find pirates to kill would be in the pirate. Also, we can kill some Sigourney freighters. That's probably not going to make them happy, but... Oh, you know what? I forgot to actually install the device. Let's kill some freighters. That's pretty interesting, though. We're actually putting on something that we crafted. I didn't expect that would ever happen. And percolator, we can put that on whenever we need to. It's hard to take this guy down. Plastic armor. His friend is non-hostile. Alright, what are the race relations? This one? No, that's achievements. Where are the race relations? I completely forgot. Oh wait, they're over here. I forgot. They're on the other menu. I thought they'd have a menu up there, but yeah, that makes sense to put them here. What are these other menus again? Oh, the artifacts. That's right. Map legend. Oh, could have a map legend up. Race relations. Sigorn are loving. They won't mind if we kill a few of them then. The pirates are actually friendly. Wow, look at all these relations. Everyone likes us. Oh, it tells you where their embassy is. Or what does that mean? The nearest embassy or only embassy? Because it's not... It must be the nearest, because there's more than one. I'm pretty sure. We haven't actually met theirs yet. Or is that the last one we visited? Bankers. Bankers is a question mark. Huh. Not sure. Anyway. Ooh, they dropped other stuff too. Sigorner's still loving. It's only 2 ships, but... Oh, that's right. We have a quest on this planet here too. Well, there's a lot to do. That was a mistake. I accidentally stepped into a wormhole. That's okay. Whoa, what? The pirates are causing trouble in Sector 17? Oh, that's because... Yeah, this is the one they just gave. Hey, wait, we're in Sector 17. We just happened to land in the sector that they wanted us to come to. Wait a minute, is this a pirate ship? It is. Armored Pirate Raider. It's actually non-hostile, but... More pirates. Gonna have to resupply here. Ha! Auto repair. That's actually now that's at a new high for the most expensive thing we've seen. 366,000. Tiny robots fix your hull. Repairs a small percentage of your ship's hull every 4 turns. That is very interesting to actually see a number in a description. Even though it doesn't give us the percentage, we normally get 0 mechanics numbers. This one actually tells us every 4 turns. Unexpected. Oh yeah, we picked up some plastic armor there. We could actually sell the Imperpulator. Interesting. Vector says maybe it was a slip. The mechanics number needs to be removed. Breaks immersion. Anyway, all right. There's still more to do. Okay. Well, I was originally gonna say today would be the last day. But I think we're going to play Approaching Infinity again next week because our run is not done. It's going pretty well, and I think it got even more interesting and fun today by skipping around into further sectors and doing different things, rather than trying to literally, full complete everything, which is what we were doing previously. I was just completing every single planet and ship we came across. Now it's kind of less feasible to do that, and it's not quite as fun or necessary because we've made a ton of money. Look at that now, we have 700,000 credit. We made a ton of money through trading, and then used that to buy a couple of good things, skipped ahead some sectors, started getting missions going to random places. It's getting a lot more interesting, I think, and it was already good. So, the thing about Prospector was, I was talking about it earlier, is Cogmine comes out possibly in 2 weeks. I'm not sure yet, but it could, and if it does, then I wanted to probably stream it, and if I do stream it, well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream it when it releases, and I don't want to stop Prospector in the middle of playing it. So it might make sense to play Approaching Infinity until I stream Cogmine next, and then Prospector after that. Kind of annoying, but I really probably should stream Cogmine when a new version comes out, because when a new version comes out, we're gonna get obviously there's new stuff to explore. But at the same time, it's also brings some more attention to the game. I mean, right now I'm giving exposure to Approaching Infinity, but it's nice to also when I stream the game, it helps give it some more exposure and more sales as well. Plus, when it does come out, it'll be on sale for 10%. It's the normal discount. So doing that all at the same time works well for cross promotion type stuff. Just making sure. Gets that little extra boost. Plus, so it'll be on sale. It'll be doing anyway. Everything happening at the same time works out a little better. So I will have to play when it releases, and obviously I look forward to it too. I would like to play some more Cogmine now, actually, but I can only do so much streaming each week and so much playing in general. So anyway, the point being, next week I'm going to do more. Yes, marketing, Vectus. That's exactly it. But yeah, and same. Crackle, the big updates bring people back to the game, and so I want to be streaming. There'll be a discount, so it'll bring even more people. And I've written an article on my own release cycle. I've slightly changed it since that time because Cogmine is mostly done, but I used to have a pretty static release cycle, a 1 month cycle that I was on. So anyway, so anyway, we'll do more of this next week. Continue the run. And that'll be it for today. This one will be up on YouTube tomorrow. And so we get to do it again. And I'll play similarly next week as well. We're doing a bigger variety of things. Skip even more sectors ahead. But I wanted to finish up. I mean, obviously we still have to do the quests too and finish up some more of these things before moving ahead. So anyway, thanks for watching. And I will see everyone back on the Discord. Maximum skippage, yeah. All right, bye everyone.